squared circle pro. Do you realize the mistake you just made? Like, do you realize once Riza and I are in the ring that Misty is not going to keep her women's title? I mean, last time, didn't you try this? And what happened? Nova and Skylar both intervened because clearly you all are scared of what the Divas of Destruction are capable of. So now, do you think this is going to work again? Like, do you think that me and Riza are going to turn on each other? Okay, I just want you all to get this through your thick-ass heads. This triple threat match will not divide us. And together, we will become the next Squared Circle Pro Women's Champion.
It's your girl, the majestic one, Misty Marks. And your girl's returning to Jake's back room to once again defend my West Texas Women's Championship. This time, it's against the Divas of Destructions in a triple threat match. Now, y'all know last time the Divas tried to defend this title, they didn't really come out on top. Because Misty Marks walked away, you're a champion. So Divas, it won't be nothing different. Just a little bit different. You guys will be facing each other. So let's see how long this alliance lasts once one of you try to pin the other for my championship.
Squared Circle Pro, I know what you're doing, and it's not gonna work. I understand that the teams in Lubbock tend to not be able to trust each other as far as they can throw them, but the divas are different. This is actually a group effort and always has been, and I understand that it breaks all of your heart, the idea that you can't get your grubby little fingers between Olivier and I's friendship. But I need you to understand something. This has always been the goal. We're bringing that West Texas Championship right back to the Divas of Destruction. So I am fine. Olivier is fine. The Divas are fine. And at the end of the night, we're gonna be champions.
March 23rd, SCP SpringBreak at Jake's back room. This steel cage, bodies have been broken, blood has been shed. Lamigra, there's nowhere to run. We're tired of the games, Lamigra. We're tired of you cheating. Island Rage, Elude videos are coming for you, Lamigra.
Baby Samo is tired of playing nice. The Samoan Juggernaut is ready to shed blood on whoever gets in my way. This structure of death right here is the brainchild of this man right here, where he grew up. Barika Warfare. I know Linda Stud is down for a fight. I know Brian Rage is down for a fight. And I sure as hell am down for a fight. I don't know about you. I don't know what nation you come from. You stab us in the back, I'll send your ass back to the reservation.
I have some nation fall in my eyes. I don't want that again. Amira, you're mine. Your Island Rages. Your Lilith Floods. We'll see you at the Grateful Warfare.
We'll see you, Amira. It's you guys.
Samoa out.
It's gonna be a big, beautiful wall.
Come out and play.
All right, welcome to Jake's Back Room.
Beautiful wall. This is El Gringo Loco of La Migra, and I have a special message for our opponents on March 23rd at Jake's Sports Cafe and Back Room in Lubbock, Texas, at SCP SpringBreak, the literal version. Elu Viho. Well, you know, Elu Viho, I don't know a whole lot about you other than the fact that Brian Rage claims that you're a star pupil in Lubbock Pro Wrestling 101. Well, let me tell you something, Elu Viho. La Migra had zero reservations about fighting any Indians. Speaking of Brian Rage, Brian, you've spent the last year trying to beat La Migra in every turn, and shocker, you failed. Well, Brian Rage, I know you want this win on March 23rd so bad you can taste it. But prepare to starve to death because it's not going to happen. And baby Samoa, you're going to find out that the company you keep can get you hurt. And in that cage on March 23rd, baby Samoa, by the time Amiga's done with you, you're going to wish that you'd stayed home and watched your Moana DVD. And Lilith Blood. Let's be honest, Lilith. You probably have the biggest balls of anybody on your team. But like most women, your biggest problem is you don't know when to keep your mouth shut. So on March 23rd in that steel cage, Lilith Blood, I am going to show you. No. I am going to teach you a woman's place in a man's world. See you in the cage.
Let's go to the ring and a special interview with Josh Ryan.
What is up, Jake? Oh. What is up, Jake's Back Room? Oh, come on, y'all guys can do better than that. We are here in Lubbock, Texas. This is SpringBreak. At this time, please welcome to the ring, LC Mox.
And here comes one of the fastest rising stars in Texas, LC Mox. Game time is time here tonight.
Mox, first of all, welcome back. Happy to see you again. I know, all things considering, you've asked for this moment. The ring is yours.
First of all, how are we doing tonight, everybody? No, I need y'all louder tonight. How are we doing, Lubbock, Texas? Now, back in January, I was supposed to wrestle Sam Stackhouse for a Squared Circle Pro title. Sorry, this is a little hard to talk about, but unfortunately, I re-aggravated an old injury. See, back in January of 2022, wrestling Sam Stackhouse, I ruptured my patella completely and had to have major surgery. I was supposed to be out for 18 months, and I came back in 7 months. I wrestled all of last year, no injuries, and unfortunately, this year, January, I re-aggravated it. But I still wanted to drive 6 hours to be here to support professional wrestling. Thank you, I love you too. To support Squared Circle Pro and to support this wonderful city, Lubbock, Texas.
Well, say what you want, that is a man right there. That is a man, LC Mox. But now here comes the man.
3 men, actually.
Here comes the brains of the operation, Nolan Phillips. And here comes the champ, the man that stacks the bodies, Sam Stackhouse.
Bam Bam has made it to the ring, but...
And Sam Stackhouse not making friends. Did you see that? There was a shove in there. There's Ryan Justice.
Holy crap.
That's Phoenix. So now the odds are even.
Hey, Sam. Hey, you didn't let me finish. Sam, I'm actually cleared, and I'm your open challenge tonight.
Oh my God!
Pro title. No holds barred, baby. See you in the main event.
He just pulled a trick out of Nolan's book. That was trickery.
It was.
And they fell for it. The genius fell for it.
He did.
Hey, are y'all ready for the main event? No holds barred. Hey, let me ask y'all one question. Do y'all want to see me kick Nolan's ass? Do y'all want to see me Bam Bam's ass? Do y'all want to see me take the title from Sam Stackhouse tonight, baby?
Easier said than done.
Ryan, I just want to make sure I heard you right. Did I just hear you correctly? You said tonight, Phoenix is your partner against those two.
Josh didn't say who those two
That's
were.
Exactly right, Josh. And hey, guys, y'all may have tried to destroy my knee. You didn't finish the job. Tonight, I'm both of your asses on your head.
There you have it, guys. Tonight, LC Mox answers the open challenge. Phoenix, Ryan Justice against Bam Bam Malone and Nola Phillips. This night just got a heck of a lot better.
Well, pronouns, pal.
Yeah. Sam Stackhouse.
Sam Stackhouse is going to stack bodies here. He's looking to defend his title against LC Mox. LC Mox looking to win that title for the first time. If I'm right, LC Mox will be then the youngest champion in this company's history.
He definitely would be the youngest champion in during my time in this company.
LC Mox looking good.
Y'all give it up for LC Mox, Ryan Justice, and Phoenix!
LC Mox is one tough guy, but it's going to take all he's got to take a belt from Stackhouse.
He says he's 100%. Let's see when he's put to the test.
We will be live here very shortly to start our show, Spring Break. We have a hell of a show tonight, guys. You're going to be glad you didn't miss it. We will be going live on HeckYeahRadio.com here in just a few minutes.
All right, and we're about to see some videos for the current SCP Tag Title Tournament. And here we go. We have some matches tonight. Making their return, the Art of Royalty taking on Los Espectaculares. Let's see how that match came about. Or not.
Well, we do not have the video at this point. We're having some technical difficulties here. So let's talk about how a different match came about.
Pure Genetics and the Riot.
This should be a great We're going to another tag team tournament matchup here. The Living Proof Justin Taylor and the Midnight Rider Marquise Jackson versus Muscle Beach Menace, TJ Slater and Concrete Nate Collins.
These guys all are very familiar with each other, so that should be one heck of a match.
A team with Justin and Marquise that I call the 5-tool players, because they have everything it takes to succeed in this business.
I will 100% agree with that.
That tag team tournament should be huge. We've seen just some of the matches, some of the examples that you're going to see here tonight in that tag team tournament.
Which has been going on since the belts were held up last year.
What you're seeing now is all the people packing into Jake's back room. This is going to be a huge show, a night that revolves around legacy, a night that revolves around championships. Tonight we have legends in the building. Greg the Hammer Valentine, the son of Johnny Valentine, a former Intercontinental Champion, and Tito Santana, a West Texas legend, a man that went to WT. He is a man that has been in this territory before. He is another former Intercontinental Champion. They made the cage match famous in New York. I'm talking about Tito Santana.
Both men are here tonight. So if you want to meet them, you need to get down here.
And you need to hurry. If you want to meet them, you
closed.
need to hurry and buy a ticket.
Because it's about to be packed.
This is one of the biggest shows of the year, wouldn't you say?
I would absolutely say.
And the year hasn't really even begun yet. This is one of the first shows of the year.
It's the second show of the year, to be exact.
We got the second show of the year about to kick off. All the fans here in the building, we are standing room only in Jake's back room.
If you can't get down here, then go to HeckYeahRadio.com and you can buy the iPay-per-view.
And if you don't buy the iPay-per-view, what the hell are you doing with your life?
Yeah, you can miss out on the best wrestling in Texas. And if you don't come down here, you're going to miss out on meeting Tito and Greg.
And if you don't watch on HeckYeahRadio.com, you're going to miss out on a whole bunch of action that everybody's going to be talking about.
So do it.
And do it now. We have some big things happening here tonight. We have the tag team tournament. We have the triple threat for the women's championship. Reza Clark and Olivia Vegas versus Misty Marks.
With the belt on the line. It's not handicap this time.
This is basically a handicap match. They're saying, Reza and Olivia, the Divas of Destruction, are saying that what they are going to do is both take one title, take the women's championship as their own.
I'll believe that when I see it, because I don't know that when push comes to shove and it comes right down to it, that either one of them is going to want to let the other one have that belt.
And then you've got a newly 100% LC Mox versus Sam Stackhouse in a no-holds-barred match for the SCP Championship. And you got that huge tag team match that also was made between Ryan Justice
and Ryan Justice and Phoenix taking on Nolan Phillips and Bam Bam Malone,
which promises to be one hell of a match. You see more people we see more bodies stacking up here in this arena, more people coming in. We are about to be standing room only. It is hot in here, cold outside, hot in here.
It is really hot in here. And it's going to get even hotter when this action gets started. We also have the Boricua Warfare cage match later in the night.
And that should be all it's cracked up to be. A steel cage. A match that Greg Valentine's father, Johnny Valentine, patented here in this city.
Yes, and La Migra, no strangers to that cage match. And Lois Blood, also no stranger to a cage match. And she's on Team Rage with Ilu Viho, Brian Rage Rivera.
This is a rage in the cage. When you lock people in a cage, it is like going to a prison yard.
I'm going to take your word for that because I've never been to a prison.
Migra. Time to play La Migra. March 23rd, SCP SpringBreak at Jake's Back Room. This steel cage, bodies have been broken. Blood has been shed. La Migra, there's nowhere to run. We're tired of the games, La Migra. We're tired of you cheating. Island Rage, Ilu Vio are coming for you, La Migra.
Baby Samoa is tired of playing nice. The Samoan Juggernaut is ready to shed blood on whoever gets in my way. This structure of death right here is the brainchild of this man right here, where he grew up. Boricua Warfare. I know Linda Flood is down for a fight. I know Brian Rage is down for a fight. And I sure as hell am down for a fight. I don't know about you. I don't know what nation you come from. You stab us in the back, I'll send your ass back to the reservation.
I have some nation fall in my eyes. I don't want that again. Amita, you're mine. Your Island Rages. Your Lilith Floods. We'll see you at the Boricua Warfare.
We'll see you, La Migra. It's you guys will be on the running.
Samoa, out!
It's gonna be a big, beautiful war!
Come out to play. Migra. Come out to play. Go loco. Come out and play.
Let's go to the ring.
Back room. We are just moments away from going live on HeckYeahRadio.com. We have a huge crowd in this building tonight. When we go live, I need you guys to be loud. I need you guys to be crazy. I want you guys to show Tito Santana, and Greg Valentine, SCP, and what Lubbock's all about. Can you guys do that for me? All right, guys. Like I said, we have tons of huge matches for you guys. It is going to be absolutely nuts tonight. It's going to be crazy. We have the Barriqua Warfare. We have a no-holds-barred triple threat for the women's tag team title tonight. It is going to be absolutely insane. Are you guys about ready to go live? Are you set? Are you guys ready? I don't think you guys are. Y'all guys aren't loud enough. That right there, guys. As soon as that video package plays, as soon as they pitch to me, you guys need to be absolutely crazy. I know you can do it, Lubbock. We are just a few minutes away, guys. We are just a few minutes ready. We have about 2 minutes. In the meantime, I want to know, are you guys ready for Barriqua Warfare tonight? Are you guys ready to see LC Mox one-on-one, Stan Sackhouse, no holds barred? We got the triple threat women's title match, like I said. We have the women's tag match tonight. Kay Danver makes their debut. Are you guys ready for an absolutely crazy, insane night?
Kay Danver.
We are just a few minutes away, guys. I hope y'all ready. Can y'all can get loud, all right? Can you? Hang on. I want to hear it this side. Can you guys get loud tonight? I want to hear it back here where the house is packed. Can you guys get loud tonight? Well, they got y'all feet over here right now. That's all I'm saying. What about this side? Can y'all get loud? What about over here? All right, guys. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Live in front of a standing room only, Jake's Back Room. Welcome to Spring Break 2024. Let's go to Ramblin' Josh Ryan in the ring.
What is up, Jake's Back Row? Welcome to Squared Circle Pro! We are so glad you're here for this historic night because we have so many huge matches, including the Barikwa Warfare match tonight. We also have the SCP title on the line in a no-holds-barred match tonight. And tonight, we are joined by some big names. Two of them, including WWE Hall of Famers, Greg the Hammer Valentine and Tito Santana. Before I bring out one of our other special guests tonight, I want to thank our sponsors, Humble Hands Cleaning, High Fidelity Records, Morrison Entertainment Services, McNeil Engineering, Blind Ambition Studios, Lubbock Pro Wrestling 101, Phone Medic of Lubbock, and HeckYeahRadio.com, guys. This show tonight would not be possible without them. Please give them a hand. SCP fans, it is my honor and my privilege at this time to please welcome to SCP, all the way from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Walker Stewart. Walker, welcome to Squared Circle Pro. You guys welcome Walker Stewart. We are so happy to have you joining our commentary team tonight. We have a huge crowd, as you can see. Welcome to Lubbock.
Hey, we're fired up. How we doing tonight, Lubbock, Texas? All right, I came all the way, 14 hours flight, all the way from Tokyo, Japan. So let me hear it from you a little bit more. How we doing, Lubbock, Texas? Hey, there we go. Hey, it is an honor, it is a privilege to be here tonight. They only call me in for the big ones, and it does not get bigger than this tonight at Squared Circle Pro. Who is ready for a hell of a show, baby? Let's go.
Y'all give it up for Walker Stewart, guys. At this time, guys, it is now time for the coin flip.
From Tokyo to Texas, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Walker Stewart, all the way from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh, gentlemen, it is a pleasure to join you here tonight. Let's get ready for some wrestling action.
That's going to ruin the mood right here.
Oh, come on.
Here comes the turd in the punch bowl, known as La Migra.
I thought you were just talking about Watson there.
I'm talking about all of it. It stinks.
Shut your stupid, illiterate mouths up right now and show us some goddamn respect!
Oh, come on.
I think he was talking to you, Cromwell.
I don't. Sometimes I shut up. You don't.
I'd like to take a moment to thank you for bringing all of your ugly children to see us tonight. And I wish I had special people in the crowd to thank, but you're all a bunch of lousy pieces of shit.
There's a lot of special people in this crowd.
That's not very nice. But nobody's ever accused La Migra of being nice.
Here comes the newest member, Watson.
Hey, you know what your mother's good for? Practice. That's what.
Gringo Loco washed his mask for the occasion.
La Migra is here, and we are ready for war. And goddammit, we want our opponents out here right now.
Right now?
Please welcome to the ring, Team Rivera.
My format says they're on later.
I think I heard there was the coin flip.
Who's going to get the man advantage for tonight? La Migra or Team Rage or Team Rivera?
Well, gentlemen, it sounds like we're getting stuff started just a little bit early tonight in Lubbock.
Always.
In La Migra's mind, maybe too early.
I think this got started back in January.
This really kicked off back in January. These teams hate each other. That's why we have a Boricua warfare in a cage tonight.
That's the thing about the social media era. It'll keep it going. It'll keep the heat up.
Social media fans the flames of hate.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm a nice guy, but there's a lot of jerks on Facebook and Twitter.
Are you on Facebook?
I'm on everything.
Hey! Does your probation officer know you're here?
All right, gentlemen, it's time for the coin flip to determine the man advantage inside Boricua warfare tonight. Earlier in the back, SCP management declared, Team Rivera, you get to call the first call.
Hopefully we can get a good shot at this coin.
Management picked them.
It could be double-sided.
That's above my pay grade.
Knowing La Migra, this coin is going to be double-sided.
Right, Team Rivera, call it. If somebody can do the honors.
La Migra won the coin toss.
Well, they won the coin toss.
Team La Migra will receive the man advantage going into Boricua warfare tonight.
Oh, wow.
That is huge.
And speaking of advantage, I want to tell each and every one of you to your stupid, ugly faces that we are going to have a very special corner man with us tonight. He is the greatest WWE Hall of Famer of all time.
Oh, my God.
The one,
is that
the only.
No way.
Greg the Hammer Valentine will be with La Migra tonight.
That is a huge surprise.
Wow. La Migra seems a little more bitter than usual tonight.
It's quite funny because we are going to have the one and only best WWE Hall of Famer.
No
Tito
way.
Santana in our corner.
The two masters of the steel cage in opposite corners.
But who has the advantage?
It's La Migra.
So, just for those that are here, in La Migra's corner tonight, they have Greg the Hammer Valentine. But, representing Team Rage tonight, Hall of Famer, Tito Santana!
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight all hell breaks loose.
Those are definitely real huge gets for each team.
Yeah,
to
but
have
Greg,
two mentors.
Greg will probably interfere though.
Greg Valentine would never do that.
Really? Have you watched any of his any of his stuff on the WWE?
Greg Valentine was a saint.
Oh, I think he's great. I'm just saying I've watched him interfere in many matches. Women's tag team match.
And here we go with the women's tag team bout. The Rising Phoenix of Texas, Nova Phoenix versus Skylar Slice.
Against Kay Daver and Victoria
Y'all
Moss.
give it up for Team Rage, guys!
This is the first time we've seen Kay Daver in a
Y'all ready for y'all
matchup.
first action? This opening contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall.
They should do big things
And
in
is
this.
a women's tag match. Introducing first.
You got to give the advantage to Nova and Skylar.
What a way to open spring break. With the Mosh Pit Queen, Victoria Moss. And Kay Dabber. This is, to my knowledge, a first-time pairing.
Yes. That's why I would give the nod to Nova and Skylar, as they've teamed several times here in SCP alone.
Something wicked this way comes. Kay Dabber and Master of Mayhem and Villainy from a hive of scum and villainy. She's looking to break somebody.
And their opponents.
This is what I've been waiting to see. The tag team of Nova Phoenix and Skylar Slice. We've seen them against each other many times. They've been disqualified against each other many times. Now they team up.
This is the second time I know that they've teamed up. They looked really well last time.
If they can do what they've done against each other, what can they do to opponents against tag team opponents?
They win here. It wouldn't be too far-fetched to see them in the tag tournament. They give some of these guys a run for their money.
We're hearing some of the music. Here we go.
Well, gentlemen, I'll tell you this. These two have competed many a time in my neck of the wood in Oklahoma. Nova Phoenix and Skylar Slice, two of the hardest hitting athletes, male or female, that you will find anywhere in the world.
I agree with that.
If you face one of these two, you will walk out black and blue.
Well,
They've had several knockdown dragouts here in FCP.
We've had a lot of matches not even get finished with these two.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I, for one, gentlemen, very excited to get into our opening contest of the evening.
Standing in at 5'7" tall, weighing in at 140 pounds, from Fort Worth, Texas, she is the Mistress of Metal, Victoria Mosh. And her partner, Haley, from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 200 pounds, the They Them Mayhem, Kay Dabber.
I think it's actually Dabber.
And their opponent, first, from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at none of your damn business, she is the fiery Phoenix of West Texas, Nova Phoenix!
My favorite introduction there.
Nova just
None
has
of your
that
damn
look.
business.
And her
She just doesn't look like she's going to destroy
from
somebody.
Waco, Texas, representing the regime, Skylar Slice! Your referee in charge, Jarrett Smoot.
I'm pretty excited to see what Kay Daver brings to the table.
We don't know hardly anything about Kay Daver, or Victoria Moss for that matter. We haven't seen her for a while either.
It's been, what, a couple of shows? 6 months? Since Victoria Mosh has been here?
Slice and Nova do have the size advantage in this matchup.
Don't tell her that.
They also have the experience advantage.
Have tagging together before, yes.
Well, bell sounds, gentlemen, we're officially underway. Women's tag team action. But while we get into this, I mean, what a main event that we're going to be getting into here tonight.
That main event is going to be huge. No holes barred. SCP Championship, Sam Stackhouse versus LC Mox.
Oh boy, that one is going to be one for the ages. We are live here tonight. You are not going to want to miss the action here in Squared Circle Pro.
Absolutely not. And Kay Daver already on the ground.
Yes.
That was a brick wall she just ran into.
Skylar Slice showing exactly why she is. Beautiful brutality, the powerhouse.
Just sliced through the competition with that drop kick and that cartwheel into a forearm.
She's also the only wrestler sponsored by Dr. Pepper,
Yes, indeed.
which isn't my favorite drink, but
Nova Phoenix, not exactly an avid Dr. Pepper supporter herself.
Nova Phoenix, just a brawler.
They showcase it here tonight. The double big boot. Absolutely exciting to see this women's tag team action. And it looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of Victoria Mosh right now, or at least for what we can get of her.
She's on the floor now.
she's been picked back up, and now we're going to have a double team.
She's used to fighting in mosh pits, but this is something else.
Yeah, we're seeing an absolute dominance to start off here, and oh, to the outside.
Thrown on to Kay Daver and whoever was standing with her. I don't even know who that was.
They just threw her on top.
That's the
everybody's
power.
down.
That's the power of both Nova and Skylar.
We don't know who this other person is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
We got the count of 6. Nova needs to get in.
She's in. Much to the dismay of Kay Daver.
Well, she has still 5.
Victoria Mosh not got up yet. I've never wrestled, but I think it would take a few minutes to get up after being thrown from the ring onto somebody.
If I were her, I wouldn't get up.
She got up to trip Nova Phoenix. Now Kay Daver, we're going to see what she can do.
I think they're about to tag in. They're talking to each other here. Trying to get a game plan going.
They need to get some communication.
Well, we're starting to see Kay Daver, a little bit of offense firing off here, but it's only a matter of time before Nova Phoenix turns things around.
That was a huge headbutt. Kay Daver is not even out on her feet. She's still up.
And she throws a headbutt. I think she took it as much as the...
I don't think she cares. That's a face of somebody that doesn't care.
Well, it's the risk that you run whenever you use your own body as a weapon, gentlemen, and we're finding that out to its fullest effect right here.
Sometimes you just have to.
A good double team there by Kay Daver, who ref's not even counting her out.
She just yelled, "Stay there."
I don't know that you can tell Nova Phoenix what to do.
Double
Splash.
I've never known Nova Phoenix to play nice with others, so tag team competition definitely different strength, a different muscle she's going to have to work on.
She doesn't play nice with others, and she doesn't play well with others.
Cover here. Will we see just the two?
That's what we thought the last time when they first teamed up a couple of shows ago. We weren't sure how they would work because they've been feuding against each other for forever, it seemed like.
Nova seems like she's learned to work within the system for a little bit.
What you got to do to survive in professional wrestling, gentlemen, you're well aware.
Yes. They definitely have
There was a chub, but you have till 5.
A mutual respect between Nova and Skylar.
She puts the bigger woman down on the rope. Referee almost to 5.
Yeah, Victoria Mosh, very much a laissez-faire approach to the rule book here tonight.
Laissez-faire, she's just thrown this book out the window.
Oh, you're right about that.
Well, I think when you're at the power disadvantage that she is, you almost have to.
Also argue the experience disadvantage as well. You're talking Nova Phoenix, a second-generation star.
There's also that strength disadvantage.
Yeah. She's got a power disadvantage to both of them.
I'm
no
sorry.
matter which one's in.
That is not going to work.
5 minutes have
It's
gone by.
currently working.
15 minutes remain.
Now, 20-minute time limit and 5 minutes already down, folks. We're going to have to start hopping to it. And it looks like we're going to be getting that right now. Tag made. Kay Dabber, the legal.
I kind of think Victoria Mosh and Kay Dabber wanted it to go longer so that they probably have the stamina advantage.
I think they want it to go the limit.
Yeah.
Definitely don't count out the cardio of Nova Phoenix. Oh, that Fire Phoenix drop into the cover here. Hook of the leg. Oh, it's just 2. And a 2 count. Tag made. Here's Skylar Slice. Victoria Mosh just the same. Wow.
Big lariat. The second one.
Firing off is the regime. Skylar Slice.
A spinning kick. Calls for the fans to get into this. Choke bomb.
Boom. And Kay Dabber got to get in there because she ain't getting up from that.
Broke it up at 1. Elbow.
Now Kay Dabber smartly drags her to the
wow.
corner so she could tag in.
Yeah, definitely a good strategy here. Tag made whether Victoria Mosh wanted it or not.
For a first-time team, these two have been pretty good.
Not bad. I'm pretty impressed with Kay Dabber's wrestling IQ. That was very smart. Get her over to the corner so she could tag in.
Kay Dabber's lasted a while with Skylar Slice. It's not easy.
Although she just screamed at Victoria Mosh to help her out.
Yeah, looking to call a game plan, but a meeting of the minds.
That was not a good game plan.
It looks like Skylar and Nova have turned this match completely on its head.
I don't want to know what they're planning.
They're looking for a double team.
It's not going to be good for Kay Dabber.
I've seen this before.
Boom!
Choke slam plants out,
1,
cover
2,
here.
3.
This match is over.
There was no doubt that was going to happen.
Winners of the match, the team of Nova Phoenix and Skylar Slice.
Look for this team to do big things in the women's division. Skylar Slice, Nova Phoenix.
Well, I've said it before, I've never known these two women to get along or play nice with others, but one thing will definitely unify two women like this, and it is victories in tag team competition.
You talk about unity, the other team does not have any unity.
Nah, they were just shoving, and Kay Dabber was livid with Victoria Mosh.
See this? This is on you. In the Asian death match a couple months ago, I feel like it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, and I didn't feel satisfied. And what you did to rip up my shirt in front of my mother was unforgivable. You know what? I need this win, and I need one more go. Between you and I, we're gonna end this rivalry once and for all. It doesn't matter which match you chose on May 9th, Tornado Slam. This time, I will beat you.
Why do you want another match after that Asian death match?
Because you don't beat a man in front of his mama and expect nothing to happen.
Tornado Slam, Lau's choice. This next match is a handicap grudge match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first. making their way to the ring, accompanied by Lucas Scratch, hailing from the Inferno, this is the Gallery of the Damned.
These guys have family values. Manson family values.
It should be against the law for a team of this caliber, bunch of jackasses, to have such a good theme song.
These guys aren't as much out to win a match as to hurt their opponent.
I still want somebody to tell me what is up with this guy's arm.
Hailing from the edge of creation, weighing in at over 500 pounds, Ramrock, Ryan Riven, Downfall Cathedral!
If any team can beat another man, can beat these guys in a handicap matchup, I think the Downfall Cathedral can do it. It is 5-on-2.
I don't think Downfall Cathedral cares.
They don't care about the odds. They just care about beating up the odds.
Yeah. I think they'd like for them to go get a few more.
Oh, and we're already getting started tonight.
Yeah, that's how they roll.
They are just having a feast down there with
looks,
the Downfall Cathedral.
Looks like a mosh pit with the music still going, but we're getting into it already.
They're going to destroy the Downfall Cathedral before the bell even rings.
Oh, Tope Suicida.
We might not even get going here.
I mean, gentlemen, it's absolute chaos at ringside. That was like a music video that Tope Suicida we just saw.
Yeah.
Everybody has to be, one member of both teams has to be in the ring.
Well, gentlemen, as we try and get this matchup together, which it doesn't look like, I mean, it looks like we're far from it at this point.
The ref hasn't even called for the bell. I don't even know what we're doing here.
Handicap Grudge Challenge 2-on-5.
What we're doing here, Gallery of the Damned is just beating the hell out of Downfall Cathedral. Well, I spoke too soon.
They turned the tide for now.
And now they're going after Lucas Scratch, the leader.
The devil in the details. They want to take him out.
Lucas Scratch is going to get what's coming to him.
Lucas Scratch has interfered in everything, and I mean everything.
Yes, he is. I still think it's a crime for such a despicable group to have such a good entrance theme as Gallery of the Damned does.
Gentlemen, the bell sounds as we're officially underway, but I got to ask you, I'm not exactly in the know. Smarten me up. How did we get to this point? 2-on-5 in the Grudge Challenge.
It's Lucas Scratch. Lucas Scratch has been the catalyst of all of this. Lucas Scratch has interfered in every matchup these teams have had, and he won't stop.
I think the main reason we got to where the biggest problem is that in the tag team tournament, Gallery of the Damned was supposed to take on Downfall Cathedral. Well, they kidnapped, which one? Ramrock?
They kidnapped Ramrock. He couldn't even make it to the next show after that. These guys are diabolical. They have those Manson family values.
Well, I definitely think there's something to be said about Downfall Cathedral, what it takes to step into the ring, knowing you're going to be outnumbered in a 2-on-5 situation.
They don't have any cares in the world.
Well, it's knowing that you're going to get at the people that you hate the most, which right now are the Gallery of the Damned and Lucas Scratch. But when your name is in the devil's book, what do you do?
Well, if there's
fight as hard as you can.
One thing I've learned from my time at New Japan Pro Wrestling, it's all about evening the numbers. If the numbers are on your side, it's going to be much easier to win an ass-kicking contest. The numbers not on the side of Downfall Cathedral right now, and it shows in the center of the ring.
They have been taken out at every turn because, as you said, the numbers are not on their side. They need something to even the odds.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do to hurt a guy who wears a furry rabbit hand on his arm?
What do you do about a guy that doesn't care about pain? I saw him in the back earlier tonight talking to his own hand as if it were alive.
You were near enough to see that. If I see him in the back, I'd walk the other way.
Oh. Beautiful cravat neck breaker into the senton combination.
Might not have gotten all of that cravat, but he got enough.
Yep, into the cover. That's what he's got. Just the two.
And even with that mask on, you can tell that he was frustrated with that count.
For sure. Got to keep an eye on Lucas Scratch on the outside, too, because it's not enough that it's 5-on-2.
Here we go with JKM in the ring.
Oh.
JKM, the newest recruit for the Gallery of the Damned.
He may be the smallest, but he is the strangest.
Definitely a hard striker in his own right.
You think he's the strangest?
Oh, into the cover. Hold on a minute. Just the two.
Well, you do got the guy talking to himself.
Yeah. I think all of them are pretty peculiar, if you ask me.
They have not let Ryan Riven up.
Riven's going to have to find his own way up, and he might be finding it right here. Look at this. Planted out with the spin-out power bomb.
That was about 3-4 revolutions.
And Riven's going to have to make the tag to Ramrock right here, but not going to allow that to happen, or the Gallery of the Damned.
It's that numbers game.
It's easy to do when there's four other guys in there to pull you across the ring. They're trying to stomp the blue out of his hair.
They're trying to stomp the blood out of his body.
Definitely something easier said than done, but we're seeing these stomps laid in as the tag made.
Ryan Riven has been in this match for a long, long time.
Everyone's going to be looking to run train on Ryan Riven right now. Gentlemen, that train's slowly going off the rails as we speak. Things are getting worse and worse off for Downfall Cathedral.
They have given him a Freebird Stampede.
I haven't seen that many mud hole stomps since Stone Cold was still doing it.
That hand just told him what to do.
That would be my vote for the weirdest one. Oh, there we go. Ryan Riven steps out of the way, but he didn't get far enough.
There's a huge punch.
Here we go, Riven underneath, looking to change the game.
Speak Stone Cold's name, and what do you get? Stunner.
There you go, roll through, tag made, legal man, here he is.
Ramrock, the bigger man of the team.
Hey, Ramrock's been waiting for this moment for quite some time, and now he gets his hand on the Gallery of the Damned.
He's taking him out with a German suplex and a back suplex. Here we go.
Got him up.
Falcon Arrow.
Yeah.
Body slam.
Right in the center of the ring, here's JKM.
A suplex.
Oh, with some authority. Holy crap, that was hard.
What a way to even the odds.
In a situation like this, you always got to have eyes in the back of your head.
There's stereo splashes. Another splash. Another splash. I think they're gonna fly.
Yeah, the crowd thinks so. They partied like the Red Sea there.
Oh,
Ryan's gonna fly.
After all the damage.
Oh.
Tope con hilo to the outside.
Ryan Riven just went through every member of the Downfall of the Gallery of the Damned, excuse me.
And that is exactly how you even the odds in a multi-man matchup like this. But it's all about taking the control, bringing it back inside the ring, and going for the pin.
That's what they're going to have to do. Pinfall and submission is the only way to end the match.
I got a feeling the other one's going to fly as well. Yeah. The bigger of the two takes everybody out.
High angle, high impact.
He took everybody but the devil.
The devil smart enough to get out of the way. Do what the fans are told to do.
Now this crowd fired up for this 2-on-5 matchup, but we still may have a long way to go. This man's going to have a long, long way down.
He convicted him to a sentence in the electric chair.
That's Thomas Silva, I believe.
Oh, my!
Ew!
As evidenced by the back of his tights, that was Thomas Silva just got taken out by a doomsday device.
Well, JKM, double underhook here. Bam! Playing it out with the wings of the angel.
And
F5.
F5000 more like. It's going to take a lot more than that to put away the Gallery of the Damned.
Oh.
Cover here.
2, 3.
This match is over.
Your wins the match, Downfall Cathedral!
In the end, 2-on-5 didn't matter because the two, Downfall Cathedral, did it.
Yeah. That's a devastating finisher.
These two men have been impressive since they've debuted.
Yes, they'll be looking for whoever wins this tag tournament.
For now, they have thwarted the plans of Lucas Scratch.
I got to think they're going to be wearing tag team gold here in SCP sooner rather than later.
The best laid plans of mice and
Once
men.
again, your winners, your 2023 SCP Tag Team of the Year, Downfall Cathedral!
Downfall Cathedral walk out as winners.
Yep. There's another team coming soon that I predict to win tag team gold soon. The Art of Royalty is very solid.
There's a fight going on.
Oh, wait a minute.
We don't get cameras. Cameras.
Well, what the hell is going on here? The match is already over.
These two are fans in the audience. They bought a ticket, but they didn't buy a ticket to be in the ring.
Well, they're gonna be. This is how Gallery of the Damned
That's how they operate.
Wait, this is an all-out assault. Somebody needs to stop this. Let's get security out here.
There's TJ, our first-file general manager.
Come on.
Security's got to get out here. There's some security out here.
Come on, somebody's going to stop this.
Somebody's really got to stop. You cannot bring people into the ring that are part of the crowd. This is uncalled for.
This is how they've recruited in the past, by stomping the
There
crap
needs to
out
be
of
some
them.
fines and suspensions.
Hey, the Gallery of the Damned. I said a few months ago, or when I took over as GM, that I was going to clean things up around here. What you've done here is not going to fucking go. So here's what we're going to do. You are now suspended for 90 days starting now.
It makes sense.
You will leave.
I may not always
All of
agree
them are
with TJ.
just all of them are just Lucas Scratch.
I think all of them.
I don't know that Gallery of the Damned could function without Lucas Scratch anyway.
Oh yeah, what is a unit without a leader?
They're going to have to regroup at the compound. They're going back to whatever hole they crawled out of.
Well, suspension or not, we need to get some medical services out here for these fans at ringside.
They shouldn't have ever brought these fans into the ring. You don't do that.
They've already got them into the back. I don't know how they got them out so fast.
Well, guys, I guess that's the last we've seen of the Gallery of the Damned for quite some time.
90 days.
90 days.
Amen to that.
For what they did, that may be a good thing.
Once again, guys, I want to thank our amazing sponsors: McGill Engineering, Morrison Entertainment Services, High Fidelity Records, Humble Hands Cleaning, Blind Ambition Studios, Lubbock Pro Wrestling 101, Phone Medic of Lubbock, and HeckYeahRadio.com, guys. Y'all packed the house tonight, and it's all possible because of those people. Please give them a hand. This next match is a first-round match in the SCP West Texas Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing first.
Here we go with the two kings of professional wrestling, the art of royalty, King Kizzy and Donovan Pierce.
Both very big guys. One a little bit bigger than the other, but not much.
Both very big gentlemen and both kings in this sport.
For sure. Impressive debut they had last show, or show before last.
These two are here to make all other teams bow down and kiss their royal feet. The looks, the pure disdain of the fans that they have in their eyes. They don't look at you, they look through you. They don't stand in the shadows.
And
they are
their
the
opponent.
shadow. These are our resident superheroes, our resident luchadors, Los Espectaculares, Manolo Dragonfly, Payasito Jr. the Clown.
Art of Royalty not impressed at all with their opponents.
I don't think they've ever been impressed with their opponents because they are the art of royalty. They are kings.
Introducing first, at a total combined weight of 405 pounds. First, hailing from Shreveport, Louisiana, this is Donovan Pierce. And his partner, hailing from Nigeria, West Africa, he is your Royal Highness, King Kizzy. Together, they are the Art of Royalty.
This is a true Nigerian prince. You bow down
And their
to somebody.
opponents at a total combined weight of 425 pounds. This is Payasito Jr., Menudo Dragonfly, Los Espectaculares.
Manolo Dragonfly. Menudo is a boy band from the 90s.
I wasn't even born in the 90s.
Your referee in charge, the Pope.
The Pope.
This masked duo are young in this sport. They've only really been a team for a little over maybe 2 months.
The Dragonfly was in the, wasn't he part of, what's his name?
I'm talking about how long they've been a team.
I know. I'm saying Dragonfly was in a different team, group, stable with, man, I'm drawing a blank.
Well, we're getting to this tag team matchup here tonight. And of course, with this being a fairly young team, and Manolo Dragonfly and Payosito Jr., definitely puts them at a disadvantage going into what is the SCP West Texas Tag Title Tournament.
And when you're in a tournament like this, it is a must win. It is a have to win. It is win to advance. Loser goes to the showers.
Ow. I don't know if that's smart. Donovan Pierce, much the bigger, stronger guy.
Arm drag.
Oh, one thing's for certain, Donovan Pierce and King Kizzy not only see the audience here tonight at Jake's Back Room in Lubbock, Texas as their disciples, but also see the rest of the locker room as their disciples as well. Feel that they are truly the king of the mountain in professional wrestling today.
I don't think it's as much disciples as they see them as less than.
That's for sure.
The men to be followed, the men to be acknowledged as royalty. And well, if there's one thing that royalty are known for holding, gentlemen, it is gold in their possession. And championship gold very well could be around the waist of the Art of Royalty very soon if they walk away with victory in this matchup tonight.
It is he who has the gold has the power.
Wow. A great stability and mobility here tonight.
Yeah, this is going to be a matchup of speed versus power.
It is very hard to stay on those ropes like that, to rope walk.
Oh.
Only few men in this business have been able to do that.
One of them a very large man. And the Undertaker.
Takes him to the corner.
Yeah, tag made, Donovan Pierce, the legal man, once again. What is the strategy that you take going in as the Art of Royalty, knowing that you're facing off against a fairly young team in their career?
That strategy, I think, would be quick tags in succession, take them to your corner as much as you can.
Well, I think their strategy should be exactly what they're doing right now.
Just cut off the ring.
That and just pound them into the ground. I mean, they're the bigger, stronger team. Don't allow them to get up and fly on you.
Arm wringer and kicked him while the arm was straight out.
Definitely a smart strategy. Cut the ring in half. It's exactly what we're seeing the Art of Royalty doing here tonight. I think there are some legitimacy to the claims that they are true pro wrestling royalty. Look at the way these men are disposing of their opponents tonight. Cover here. Will we see just the two?
Just the two.
Thus far, they've done it quite handedly. Everything they've done has worked to success.
Oh, man, that was a kick. You can hear that all the way up here.
Of course, you can respect their abilities inside the squared circle at SCP. However, their morals, their methods, not exactly something to be complimented.
Look, it doesn't matter how you win as long as you win. Morals don't come into play.
Oh, you're right about that.
You
Cover here. 2 count.
sure do change your tune when it's on the other foot. If it was Los Espectaculares doing that tactics, you disagree with it.
I would not.
Well, you probably wouldn't because you like cheating constantly. But most people would.
Well, admittedly, it's all about the win-loss column. And King Kizzy and Of course, his tag team partner and Donovan Pierce, well familiar with victories, but they've had their fair share of losses throughout the independent scene as well.
They have, but they are undefeated here in SCP.
Hey, there you go. That's definitely momentum riding in your corner. And, of course, nothing better than being undefeated going into the West Texas Tag Team Championship Tournament.
And nothing better than advancing in the West Texas Tag Team Tournament.
And looking to do so here tonight, of course, King Kizzy, one of the most explosive athletes you're going to find. And he showcases it here tonight.
He's clotheslined him right back in to the turnbuckle with a whiplash effect.
Large man the size of King Kizzy, wearing down, working down Payasito Jr. But is he taking too much time jaw-jacking with these fans here?
You can't take that amount of time to jaw-jack. You have to get going.
Survey says it might have been a little bit too much time, and the Dragon's going to fly tonight.
That is a big luchador.
Woo!
Yeah, he is one of the larger luchadors you see.
Up cover here from Dragonfly. It's just two.
Kind of reminiscent of La Parca back
He's
in
like
the
an
day.
El Connect type luchador.
5 minutes have gone by. 15 minutes remain.
A rich history of lucha libre in the state of Texas, and the greatest luchadors on the independent scene today showing out in this tournament.
Elbow right to his ear.
And a shot to the ear is going to throw off the equilibrium, and now tag made Donovan Price.
A super kick right to the face. That's going to throw off more than your equilibrium.
Yeah, he Payasito.
And the
team.
double hook. He's got him straight up. Oh, spiked right into the canvas. That's got to be it. Cover here. This match is
three.
over.
That was a package brainbuster.
Your winners of the match, and moving on to the tournament, the Art of Royalty.
They just crowned him. Like him or hate him, these two are winners.
They're moving on. You got to respect their talent.
You know, some kids growing up used to like to trap bugs in glass jars and watch them float around. These two men just decapitated a dragonfly.
That they did.
And moving on to the next round of the Squared Circle Pro West Texas Tag Team Title Tournament.
In handed fashion. And Payasito can't believe it.
I've never seen a sadder clown.
You've been looking at the wrong clouds, my friend.
This is the day the clown cried.
Wow.
He's not a happy clown now.
Nope, he's walking out on his partner.
Oh, well, a disappointing matchup here for the two, but you have to hope that these two men can get back on the same page, potentially challenge for tag team title gold in the future down the line, but you got to build those wins up first.
But you do.
Mr. Wayne Ferguson. Boy, do I have some good news for you. It's great news for all the fine people at Square Circle Pro. Because you will be blessed with the gift of breakaway when I make my A-Ray debut. The enemy of the state, the breakaway, the standout, the Lone Star Rider will show you a show like no other. I am a man on a mission to collect gold. The leader of the rebellion, La Secta, will be present, and I'm there to recruit, or I'm there to execute. The choice is yours. Respect existence, or expect resistance. Join me. Square Circle Pro. Are you ready?
Okay.
That was one of those videos you usually see on the dark
There
web.
you have it, guys. Another new face.
What, are you going on the dark web often?
At Tornado Slam.
Probably.
I dabble.
Hey, don't we all?
This next match is a match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
Here come Los Carnales.
Are we still calling them that?
Their video still says Los Carnales.
It's a different Los Carnales.
They are now the CWO. They are the Carnale World Order. Chanclas for life.
They're not like the NWO. There's only 2 of them, not 200.
And his opponent.
Guys, it's time to fear the Fro.
We haven't seen Nathan Estrada in a couple of shows.
Boys, I have been fearing the Fro for a few years now. This man, close near my neck of the woods, very active in in-ring competition, highly successful all across the Mid-South region of professional wrestling. Nathan Estrada is in the building.
Nathan Estrada, a happy-go-lucky guy, but when he gets in the ring, all hell breaks loose. Nathan Estrada with that pick of destiny.
Introducing first, hailing from Memphis, Texas, weighing in at 200 pounds, accompanying the ring by Tio Flavo. He is your friendly neighborhood vato, Emilio Guzman.
Ain't nothing friendly about that vato.
Emilio just put his tag
And
team
his
career
opponent, hailing
out to pasture.
from Sand Springs, Oklahoma, weighing in at 208 pounds. This is Nathan Estrada.
Nathan Estrada back after a long
Your
absence.
referee in charge, Jared Sparud.
Jared has his hands full. Emilio's more pumped up, a little bit more angry than we're used to.
I don't know. He's been pretty angry for the last year when he was dueling with Cesar Torres before their retirement match.
He doesn't have Cesar Torres anymore to worry about. Now he has Nathan Estrada.
Oh. Well, one thing's for certain, Nathan Estrada definitely knows his way around the squared circle, but he also knows his way around a good head of hair.
And a headbutt. Does that Fro make that headbutt stronger?
Oh, it absolutely does. You have to know it. There's a reason that people fear the Fro the way that they do when we refer to the Sand Springs native, but the leg of Nathan Estrada being held down by JC Bravo.
To be fair, the ref wasn't looking, so go for it.
And Nathan Estrada, all the hair in the world couldn't save you from an attack like that.
Yeah.
And he pulled the hair down.
Thought you would like that.
I love it.
I know you do.
Takes that hair.
Oh, come on.
Pulls it up.
Don't mess with the Fro.
This is why JC Bravo is a good manager. He gave him a good game plan.
Good manager. He's wearing a fanny pack.
Look how good he
Oh,
is.
come on.
It's shades of me.
Absolutely egregious.
That is true. You do stuff like that when you're out there.
Not anymore. I'm a broadcast journalist.
Oh. Now out of the corner, Emilio Guzman. One of the most talented young athletes you'll find in the sport. Cover here, just the 2 count.
The man from Memphis, Texas, takes it to Estrada.
Well aware of the fact that Nathan Estrada has the experience advantage in this one. But again, we talked about it just matches ago. That numbers game, even if half the numbers are on the outside of the ring, are still going to pay dividends here tonight for CWO.
It's still a huge factor for the CWO to have that advantage over Estrada.
Yeah, to quote Cody Rhodes, Emilio Guzman, very talented, but in the last 6 months, he's turned into kind of an asshole.
Up cover here, 2 count.
If you can back that up in the ring, then there's no problem with it.
Now brought out to the apron. Emilio Guzman, Estrada having a battle off here. And it's also having a battle off on the outside of the ring as well. As Estrada over and up.
Sunset.
Cover 1.
The sun almost set on this match.
Woo. Oh, spinning heel kick. Nice.
Just like that, Emilio Guzman can flip the script on you. You expect one thing, he changes the question entirely.
Those headbutts, hard. The flat of the foot with that stomp.
He made sure that the throw was backed when he was throwing them so that it didn't cushion the headbutt
Look
at
at
all.
this middle rope, the leg drop from the heavens, cover here. 2.
I thought that was going to be 3. He got all of that.
He's
man.
telling
Leg
the
drop.
ref, what was that?
Easily could have been 3 on a different day, a different opponent, but Nathan Estrada, no lesser man.
He has to do more than that to put him away this early.
Emilio thinks it would have been 3 if he had had a different ref.
He has the hair. He has till 5, ref. It may look low, but he has till 5 to break that hold.
Has still 5 to break, but only takes 3 to end this matchup right here, and Emilio Guzman focused on it. And sets up, single leg drop kick. Got Estrada down. Whoa, crucifix pin, Estrada. Nearly a 3 out of nowhere, and immediately Guzman back on the attack.
That's just knowing where you're at in the ring.
It's what you get for jawing with the people instead of doing your job.
Great strategy, great ability out of both men in this one. And it's going to be a close call. Looking for every single amigo he can find in the building.
That second. Trying for that third.
Oh,
Blocked.
Estrada.
Yeah.
Great weight distribution. Estrada's going to take the control.
Forearm. A huge forearm to the face, almost an elbow.
Nobody's ever denied Emilio Guzman's talents, his tactics there by
Estrada out of nowhere with the lariat. Fired up and firing off on Emilio Guzman.
He caught him.
Got him up.
Takes him down.
5 minutes have gone by in this contest. 15 minutes remain.
That 20-minute time limit, and the clock continues to count. But Estrada's looking to put it away right here.
He's got him up.
Oh, and JC Bravo,
Again,
come
Bravo.
on.
Again, Bravo helps his man.
Oh, and he's going to pay the price.
Oh, these fans need to move.
Oh, man, Nathan Estrada might have paid the price, too. Looked like he came down on that apron.
He came down hard on that apron.
Looked like a face first.
You see that face on JC Bravo.
Yeah.
Nathan Estrada looking to do it one more time.
TKO.
1, 2.
Just a 2. It was a long time, 2.
That should have been 3. Looked like it was gonna be.
There's something in the hand.
Yeah, wait a minute. What did Bravo just slip Guzman? Look in the hand. Look in the hand. Estrada has that
pick. And
pick.
he got caught. If you're gonna cheat, make sure the ref doesn't see
Wait
it.
a minute. Oh.
And he did.
He just pulled something out of his tights, put him right back in.
He's trying to fiddle with that chain. Throws that chain out. Eats the feet.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. 3.
After getting hung up a little bit with that chain, he got it.
Emilio Guzman.
The newly formed, the newly minted CWO win.
Wait a minute.
Who's that in the mask? Who's that masked man?
Well, he's completely taken out JC Bravo. Somebody cut this music. What's going on here?
Who's that masked man?
I would say who has a beef with Emilio, the CWO, but that would be half the locker room.
They are
so.
spanking.
Is that JP Nitro?
That's the former referee, JP Nitro.
Oh, former wrestler. He had his beard shaved by CWO.
There's that beard in the bag.
Oh, what the hell? Somebody stop this. Come on. Where's that security that we had earlier on? This is an absolute mugging. We're getting inside the ring right now.
This is a 2-on-1 beatdown. This isn't a match.
Well.
The person in the Doscaris mask ended up being JP Nitro, the former referee.
Who's had a beef with JC Bravo and the CWO since they cut his beard at the last show after Emilio lost.
But even you and all of you guys gotta say that he didn't deserve that beating.
No, he didn't. Although he did run in and jump in the ring.
Not endearing himself to the fans is Emilio Guzman.
Hasn't been for a long time.
Here we go with another tag team tournament.
That's another debut. Pure Genetics making their debut here. Against the ring bully Stonewall Rimson. And
well, guys,
Reggie
I don't think
Lincoln.
this thing's over between JP Nitro and Los Carnales. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, it's far from over.
This next match is another first round qualifying match for the SCP West Texas Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing first.
Here we go in the tag team title tournament. First round matchup, the Pure Genetic team of the Product and the Riot against the Riot.
Reggie Lincoln and Stonewall Rimson. You're not going to find a better specimen in the wrestling business than Stonewall Rimson.
And you're not going to find a bigger jackass in the wrestling business than Reggie Lincoln.
Both true statements. I don't know much about the Pure Genetics tag team other than their debut. And I'm pretty sure they're pretty large as well.
Reggie Lincoln may be a scumbag, but hell, he's good.
Yeah, he is very talented.
Have your attention now. PG. The name talking Paul George. PG. The name talking Paul George. Remember, Pure Genetics. And don't forget it. Just Pure Genetics. And don't forget it. PG. Remember, Pure Genetics. This number, Pure Genetics.
PG about to get rated R.
Well, these men run off of raw, unadulterated power and strength. Pure Genetics may be a favorite going in to this first round matchup here tonight because SCP West Texas Tag titles will be crowned sometime in the near future, and it could be one of these two teams.
But on the other hand, the Riot are looking to play spoiler in this tag team tournament.
I'll never forget Pure Genetics.
Introducing first, hailing from Houston, Texas, at a total combined weight of 420 pounds, the Product, James Derrick, Awesome Austin Jordan, Pure Genetics.
Pure Genetics just handed their cell phone to a fan in the crowd to video for them.
Of 520 pounds, Reggie Lincoln, Stonewall, this is the Riot!
The reason Reggie Lincoln is able to say
Your referee in charge, senior official Kyle Farrell.
and do the things that he does is because he has Stonewall to watch his back.
You know, as we get into this tag team matchup here tonight, I want to talk a little bit about Squared Circle Pro Tornado Slam coming up May 4th, 2024, live from Jake's Back Room in Lubbock, Texas. Live on heckyeahradio.com. Stay connected to SCP via our Twitter and Facebook pages, Squared Circle Pro.
Tornado Slam should be one hell of a show. Tonight has been one hell of a show. If you can't be there, then watch it live on heckyeahradio.com. But if you can be there, get here.
Yeah, you can join us at Jake's Back Room. But as we get into this West Texas Tag Title Tournament matchup, first round action.
Reggie Lincoln didn't want to start the match, apparently. He tagged Stonewall in.
Stonewall is the one that solves the problems. And tonight they have a huge problem in Pure Genetics.
You know, I'll say something about Stonewall and Reggie Lincoln for a fact. These two men undergoing pure body transformations, dropping a lot of weight over the past few years, only making them even more damaging inside that ring, because what has replaced that weight loss has been muscle gained.
And anger built up.
For sure. Reggie Lincoln's been angry for years.
Yeah, I'd argue the same thing for Stonewall as well. But that anger definitely there, and it's only going to be fueled by the antics of Pure Genetics.
Pure Genetics just talking to each other right here, ignoring Stonewall, and Stonewall knocked him out for it.
I was going to say, I don't know why you want to match power with Stonewall anyway.
You can't.
You know, Stonewall reminds me a lot of a young Shane Taylor in the sense of his abilities inside the squared circle, one of the hardest hitting fighters you will find this side of Texas.
He reminds me a lot of the Big Cat Ernie Ladd.
Definitely hard hitters in their own rights, but it's Reggie Lincoln gonna stand toe-to-toe, face-to-face.
The Riot are two men that cover the ground that they walk on. Two men unafraid to make people mad because they know that they can punch them in the face.
Reggie Lincoln, a former SCP champ, held that title for over a year.
As a former SCP champ, only a cherry on top of that resume would be the first SCPW West Texas tag title holders after this tournament.
And that, going back to that title opportunity that he had as the champion, when he lost the belt, that's what set him off.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, splashed down. Thought it was going to be a cover there, but our official Kyle, shoulders not down, now down, cover here, 2 count.
Also looking to score the tag titles for SCP for a second time as well, as he held that before. Oh, big slap.
But on the other hand, Pure Genetics are looking to win the tag team titles for the very first time. Oh, a splash. Reggie just fell back into the corner. He's on the bottom rope.
That power. Now, did you say earlier on, my friend, that these two men are making their debuts, or is it just one of them?
Both of them.
Both of them making their debuts. That's a high-pressure situation, knowing that they're coming in against a former SCP champion in Reggie Lincoln.
And you're in the tournament. You debut and you're in a high-profile tournament for the SCP Tag Team Championship.
Against a team, well, Stonewall and Reggie have only tagged a few, maybe a handful of times.
But they've known
has been forever, a long time.
They've known each other most of their lives.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Way to keep the big man down. Cover here for Lincoln, just 2.
That was a deep hook of the leg. It still didn't get the job done, though. That front face lock.
We're seeing a great showing here tonight out of Pure Genetics so far, but there's still so much more match left to go.
He's not going to get Reggie.
Yeah, I was about to question what he was thinking there.
After that shot to the spine from Reggie Lincoln, going to make it a lot harder to not only lift up an opponent of that size, but also make it to your own corner to make the tag.
Reggie still has enough mass to kick your ass.
As off the ropes, sought the crossbody. Look at the strength of Reggie Lincoln.
Contest, 15 minutes remain.
Wow.
Reggie is stronger than I have ever seen him.
I can't say enough about this crowd. We've got every chair filled, and over by the bar area, just people standing around everywhere.
Those goggles fogging up on Reggie. That's going to be a problem when this match goes into the deeper waters.
Well, he tagged Stonewall in, so maybe he can unfog him while he's on the side. And,
Stonewall just tagged him.
Oh, Stonewall, that ring bully mindset. As the referee is distracted, the foot being shoved right into the larynx of his opponent. Come on.
He can't breathe.
Nope, no way to breathe in that position.
Stonewall just basically went up to the biggest guy in the yard and punched him in the face.
Definitely not something that I put past Stonewall whatsoever. Reggie Lincoln as well. We could be looking at your future West Texas Tag Team Champions.
On either side, either one.
It's an uphill battle here for Pure Genetics, but they might have the gas left in the tank. Whoa, double lariat, everyone's down.
And a double knockout.
I don't know who got the worst of that one.
Reggie almost looks like he has a pin. Reggie's arm just fell off.
Oh, here comes Stonewall.
Stonewall just drug Reggie back to the corner.
Hey, great strategy here. Tag made, Stonewall the legal man.
The second time tonight we've seen somebody with the ring awareness to do that.
And they've cut off the ring. Stonewall has grabbed that foot.
Not able to make that tag. Stonewall shot off and the tag made. Tag made.
So, huge hands being laid.
And still not knocking him off.
They got a clothesline now.
Oh,
a huge tornado clothesline. It knocked him off. It knocked him off his feet.
Yeah, hard to take a big man like Stonewall off his feet, but he managed to do so, and now into the corner. Brought back out. There's the Bulldog.
It takes a big man to knock a big man down.
And into the cover, shoulders down, high pressure, high stakes. Did you see the way that Stonewall popped his opponent up?
He popped his opponent up and threw him up.
That was a hell of a kick out.
With authority.
Just shows one thing, Stonewall saying, you're not putting me down that easily, but this might be it. This might be what it takes for PG to advance to the second round of the tournament.
Both men can't get it up. It took two men, and two men couldn't do it.
It only took one man to take the two over, though.
Reggie threw him down into the post. That's a knockout shot.
Up cover, kicked out.
Picked him up and then threw him.
Up, shoulders down once again. Hold on.
Threw him down into his upcoming knee.
That was a gourd buster into the knee.
And Reggie popped up. Follow through with the lariat. That's got to be all. Riot into the second round.
He tried kicking out, but he was too
Your
late.
winner of the match. Therefore, moving on to the tournament, the Riot.
Riot moving on to the second round.
The head
of the Genetics.
These two may be the head
in
of the
the second
tag
row.
team table. Well, the Riot has started. We follow that with another one.
Yeah, it's your boy AR2, and it's your boy Dirty Cam, and that's Cam with a K, and we are the Russell Twins. And we got some news. Matter of fact, kind of already saw it coming. It's a news flash. It's not odd that we won in advance in the West Texas Tag Team Championship Tournament. So we'll be back on May 4th at Tornado Slam. Against no other than Code. Code. I got a code. I like codes too, Ken. I got a good one. DRT. You just unlocked something. Code, you just unlocked. Excellent. So, May 4th, we'll see you then.
Here we go from strength to strength. We now go to a triple threat matchup. A women's triple threat match.
There you
As
have
of
it, guys.
now, it is
making their return in May at Tornado Slam, the Russell Twins. This next match is a women's fatal four-way
I was
match
wrong, it was a
for one fall.
It is a fatal four-way.
And it is sponsored by HeckYeahRadio.com.
We just don't know who the last opponent is.
Yeah, it was originally scheduled for a triple threat, but last minute made a four-way.
Well, hey, I heard you have your gear in the back. Maybe you could be filling in.
This is not me. I've never gotten the ring and don't intend to at 52 years old.
Hey, there's the first time for everyone.
Not against Morgan Mercy, there ain't. The hell with that.
I would not be the one who wants to stand across Morgan Mercy here tonight. One of the most dominant women that you will ever find in professional wrestling today.
You know what I do? I just run.
Takes a lot of cojones to get into the face of Morgan Mercy and live to tell the tale. And I think that there very much is a massive opportunity for Morgan Mercy to put the whole Squared Circle Pro roster on notice here tonight.
Yeah, she's one mean chick.
She has that burn the ships type mentality. She burns it all down so you can't come back. Nikki Chase, the trophy case.
Nikki Chase, she made her debut last show.
And what was thought to be a three-way match now turns into a fatal four-way. Mickey Chase back in Jake's back room. Bad things happen when you get on the wrong side of Aaron Aris because it is the Aris era.
The Queen of Chaos made her return at last show.
She's not the Queen of Chaos anymore. She's going to be the Queen of SCP.
Well, we have three women in the ring. We're going to find out who the fourth one is right now.
And the mystery opponent.
We're ready. Let's hear it.
I don't recognize this music.
That's
oh, hell. It's Evelyn Carter.
Evelyn. Oh, no.
Something bad is going to happen.
And I think we're going to see it right now. We're already getting started.
She went right after Morgan Mercy, and nobody does that. Nikki Chase doesn't even know what to do.
Our official already calling for the bell. Bell sounds, and we're underway. And these two women are going to be starting to fight on the outside. Meanwhile, Aaron Aris, Nikki Chase right in the middle.
I don't think Mercy and Evelyn Carter care about being in this match. They
Oh,
care
wait.
about this-
Cover early on. Just the one count.
They just care about beating the hell out of each other. I don't know that since Morgan Mercy has been here, I've seen anybody go after her like that.
So it's going to be a wrestling match inside the ring and a pure brawl outside of it.
Let's be honest here, gentlemen. This matchup purely suits Evelyn Carter from the strength advantage, from the size advantage, and also she knew the 3 other women she'd be facing off against. The 3 other women didn't know Evelyn Carter would be in attendance tonight.
I think this match is going to suit the person that's willing to get the dirtiest.
And I would go with Morgan Mercy on that one.
Yeah, definitely can't argue too much on that.
Although Aaron Arias doesn't mind getting dirty either.
She takes Nikki.
Where did Evelyn Carter go?
Well, meanwhile, it's Nikki Chase, Morgan Mercy inside the ring, and Nikki's trying to wear down Morgan as quickly as possible before Morgan can find any sort of efforts left. Hold on.
This is easier said than done, though.
Yeah. The power advantage goes to Morgan Mercy in this matchup.
The height advantage goes to Morgan Mercy.
That too.
Morgan Mercy.
Oh.
That vertical suplex puts Nikki Chase out.
Everybody else on the outside of the ring, only 2 left to the end. We just saw a shot of Evelyn Carter down there.
Oh, I see her finally. I didn't know where she'd went.
Morgan Mercy jawing with the people. That's not going to win you the match.
I believe our official knows how to do his job, but Morgan Mercy giving him a clear reminder.
She's just reminding him.
Evelyn Carter getting up into the ring again.
But the look in her eyes as she was doing it.
Oh, over the top, the behemoth of Morgan Mercy to the outside.
Big old smile on Evelyn Carter's face.
Oh,
that was a knee.
She went right after her.
This is completely personal between Morgan Mercy and Evelyn Carter. They don't care about this 4-way match.
They only care about destroying each other.
Hey, Evelyn Carter is going to be interested in getting the victory here, and she has a prime target readied in Nikki Chase.
Evelyn Carter has definitely changed from the first time that we saw her.
Yeah, she's been gone for a while. Back to Morgan Mercy may have been the one that put her out.
Yeah, the leg drop, seeping into the cover here, shoulders down, just the 2.
That was almost enough to take it.
Almost enough, but not enough. That rear chin lock cinched in right here, and you're not going to see a hold like that held on very long, and well, it looks like we're going to be adding to it.
That didn't work at all.
That didn't work for Aaron Arias either.
Oh.
As she takes a suplex.
That Aris era may have been diverted.
Evelyn Carter trying to cancel it.
Huge hip attack in the corner.
And another one.
It's about putting your body on the line for the sanctity of the sport. And Evelyn Carter, her first match back here, involved in this 4-way match.
A snapmare takeover.
Has the opportunity to do so. Ooh!
Did you hear that?
Runs right into the PK, into the cover. Oh, and Morgan Mercy saves the day for this 4-way match.
Picks Evelyn Carter up by the hair. Both women slugging it out.
I tell you, you're not going to find a bigger mean streak in one of the female talents on this roster than Morgan Mercy has.
Oh, between female or male.
But then you got Evelyn Carter.
Who looks like she's developed a little bit of a mean streak in her absence as well.
What's Aaron Arias doing? Taking this to the top. I don't think she had much of a strategy there. And Nikki Chase is going to give some direction.
She did not. It did not go as planned. Nikki Chase tried a superplex.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at the strength. And it's going to take 2 to tumble here. Oh.
Snapmare takeover again.
Gone by this contest. 15 minutes remain.
Back to that 20-minute time limit.
Aris still on the top turnbuckle.
From the heavens. sent down to hell. Morgan, Mercy folded in. Oh, my God.
Mercy and Carter don't look like they care about Chase and Eris.
They've cared about each other the whole match.
Only.
It's that tunnel vision.
Wait a minute. Eris from the middle.
Crossbody.
Crossbody got it.
1, 2, referee not in position.
And he wasn't in a good position.
I got to question that count.
As he got, well, he had to stop the count as Eris was thrown at him.
STO. STO showed no mercy.
And neither will Morgan. STO once again.
Nikki Chase down from that STO.
Mercy starting to care about the match, but Carter's like, no, you care about me.
It remains personal between these two women. And if I'm Aaron Eris or Nikki Chase, I'm trying to take the advantage in the ring while I get it. And Nikki Chase might be looking to do so right now. Schoolgirl roll up cover.
1, 2, 3.
This match is over.
Nikki Chase wins by
The
a
winner
roll
of the
up.
match, the trophy case, Nikki Chase.
You get a win as any way you can in a match like this.
Carter and Mercy just went to the back, still continuing to fight. That ain't over.
It's not over by a long damn shot.
I wouldn't trust her, Nikki.
Wow.
There's more trust than we think. We can see the formation of a beautiful friendship.
I was waiting for her to kick her in the stomach or stab her in the back.
That's not what Aaron Eris is all about.
It was. She was here for many years, and that's exactly what she was about. But I guess she's changed.
Saturday, May 4th, the megastar Angel Blue is going to be making her SCP debut for the West Texas Women's Championship against the winner of March 23rd's triple threat match that includes Misty Marks, Lisa Clark, and Olivia Rodriguez. Now, ladies, all three of you are excellent performers. I know when I step in the ring with you, it's going to be an amazing match, and I know that you can go. I don't doubt your skills at all. But once you step into the ring with me on May 4th, that title is going around my waist. It's coming home with me. And once I get done with you, you will be seeing blue.
All right.
There
Big
you
words
have it.
from Megastar
Making
Angel.
her SCP debut in May, challenging for the West Texas Women's Championship, Angel Blue. This next match is a next round match in the SCP West Texas Tag Team Championship Tournament.
We got another.
And it's scheduled for one fall.
We got another first round matchup here. Here's a team that I call the 5 tool players. TJ Slater, Justin Taylor. Justin Taylor and Marquise Jackson, excuse me. But here comes TJ Slater, whose team with Nate Collins has been a fruitful one so far.
He definitely has one of the best physiques in wrestling. But he's a little bit full of himself, though.
Well, I've never exactly known TJ Slater to be a man of the people. However, when those people are willing to glorify him, he's willing to give them the time of day.
That's the only reason to give these people the time of day. That is a brave man to drink a drink from a fan.
That's a future SCP champion, in my opinion. I don't know how far in the future.
Okay, where's
but
Nate Collins?
Huh?
Where's
Ladies
Nate
and gentlemen,
Collins?
I have just been informed that TJ Slater has decided to go at this match alone.
Well, you talk about being full of yourself. TJ Slater willing to take on the whole world. Where is Nate Collins?
Where did he go?
I don't know.
But here's the team that I call the 5 Tool players. This is Justin Taylor, the living damn proof. And his tag team partner is the Midnight Rider, Marquise Jackson. This is the GODT, the greatest of all damn time. Now this is the greatest damn team of all damn time.
It might be.
When you hear this theme, it makes you want to get off your feet. Living through Justin Taylor and Marquise Jackson are guys that you just can't help but like.
Justin Taylor, multi-time SCP champ.
And I don't like anybody, but I like that guy.
Yeah, Marquise. Marquise, future SCP champion as well.
I guess is now a 2-on-1 handicap match. With the winner or
TJ just stood up and said, I'm not handicapped.
I guess.
TJ doing jumping jacks.
With the winners or winner moving on to the next round of the tournament. Introducing first, hailing from Muscle Beach, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the Black Taylor Swift. This is TJ Slater.
He's embarking on that Eras tour.
And his opponents. First, he is hailing from nowhere because he rides free. He is the heavyweight sensation, the technical assassin, the Midnight Rider, Marquise Jackson. And his opponent, hailing from Midland, Texas,
Is his partner.
215 pounds. He is the living proof, Justin Taylor.
This may not have been the best idea to team up against.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll tell you this, TJ Slater is in his reputation era. Definitely focused more so on his own critical appeal rather than that of his tag team partner, Nate Collins, tonight.
He's a little bit like Kanye West coming up to interrupt somebody.
I'm going to let you finish, but...
I think he was finished.
Hey.
You're not going to find 3 better athletes than these 3 guys.
Interrupt
Anywhere.
Going to be a tag team match, made it a handicap match.
Oh, you know, typically...
He's not handicapped. Did you hear him?
Typically in a 2-on-1 situation, you'll find a lot of ganging up in that situation on the 2 side. However, TJ Slater more than willing to take that on. I think we're going to get a lot more of a respectful approach between Justin Taylor and Marquise Jackson in this one.
Between Slater and his own ego, he is more than capable of being a tag team.
Yes, that is true. I knew that wasn't going to be a clean break.
A duck on the chop.
Something's got to give here, and it might be someone's head if we're not careful.
It's someone's head or somebody's pectoral muscle.
Oh.
Super kick.
Yeah, caught it. Nope.
Almost a Brody boot.
Do you think that TJ Slater has any respect for his opponents here tonight, even after an exchange like that?
No, I don't think he has respect for anyone.
Like he said, he has no respect for anybody. And those are his good qualities.
Well, I think TJ Slater wants to get his hands on a former Squared Circle Pro champion.
The living proof. The living proof of what somebody can do to succeed if he just tries hard enough.
You know, I have a lot of respect for Justin Taylor, hearing his story, seeing his rise to success in Squared Circle Pro. But he might consider himself the living proof. Well, TJ Slater considers himself the definition. Do you see the abs? Do you see the body on this man?
But do you see the body on Justin Taylor?
Justin
I
Taylor's
can't argue with
working
it.
hard. TJ Slater, though, in my opinion, has one of the best physiques in all of wrestling.
Hey, it's going to take a lot more than a pretty look, though, to win you a professional wrestling matchup. And even further than that, winning the West Texas Tag Team Championship, even by yourself.
And even further than that, trying to beat a man like Justin Taylor, who has already been the champion in this company, is a champion in other companies. Justin Taylor has done it all there is to do in West Texas, and he's still doing it. Tries to pick him up.
A great amateur background of Justin Taylor with the waist lock applied, but TJ Slater, amateur background of his own, knows how to battle out of it, and he has Taylor on the shoulder.
Just threw him up like he was racking up weights.
Oh boy, oh boy. A little bit of a grappling exchange here to start this matchup off, but you'd have to know that power advantage would come into play sooner rather than later.
That's what it's like to have that leg strength that pop the hips and take him into that corner. Slapped him in the back of the head. Just disrespect. No lack of disrespect. Rolls over.
Oh.
Nice shoulder block.
This is where you start to see that explosive offense of Justin Taylor. Same explosion that has brought him the Squirt Circle Pro Championship in the past. Whoa.
Here it is. Ultimo Dragon-like. Mule kick.
And just looking to mock TJ Slater. It's a Slater-esque move in his own right. That DDT might get it done here. Cover will be seen.
2. Just a 2 count. That could have been a 3
This has been
easily.
quite the competitive match for being a handicap match.
I mean, think about how embarrassing it would feel for Justin Taylor and Marquise Jackson to lose to what he assumed would be 2 men wrapped up in one.
But did you see Marquise? He just
tagged
made a tag
himself
without
in.
Justin's knowledge. Justin knows now, and he's not happy about it.
Well, thinks he has a better shot of winning this one, maybe.
Saying, let's end this.
Oh, well, calling for it, Justin.
What the hell?
Wait a minute. What the hell is going on?
There is no team now.
Marquise Jackson and Justin Taylor had a hellacious battle 3 shows ago, I believe. And
That animosity is not done on the part of
Marquise.
Marquise Jackson was the handicap this entire time, and TJ Slater, God damn it.
You don't like to see this, but it happened.
Oh, that's going to cost some money.
I mean, this matchup is still rolling on. We never heard a bell. It's just insult to injury at this point.
The trust Justin gave to Marquise was
Oh,
paid
this
back in
one's
scorn.
over.
That trust was paid back in scorn by Marquise Jackson.
Well, you can't put your hands on an official like
Ladies and
that.
gentlemen, your referee has thrown out this match. Therefore, neither team is continuing. This is a no contest.
Wow.
Whoa.
So this is somebody's going to get a bye in the tournament because of this match.
That'll be a second one. Let's hope they're not on the side of the bracket with Code, who already had a bye.
I don't think he sold out. I think he bought in.
That could be a future problem for tag teams, Marquise Jackson and TJ Slater.
An absolutely devastating situation for the former Squared Circle Pro champion, Justin Taylor, here tonight. And a complete mockery of the tag team division.
And Justin didn't lose because of anything he did.
No.
He lost because he was turned on.
You're right.
Clayton Bloodstone.
I just had so many more important things to do than be absolute crap of a town we call Lubbock, Texas. I just couldn't find the time, right? I had to watch paint dry. I had to do my taxes. It is tax season after all. I had to change that light bulb again. Just so many more important things to do than being in front of you fat, smelly, awful, disgusting pigs for a night. I just couldn't get around to it. It was too much. It was too much. But hey, May 4th, the Tornado Slam. Bloodstone is making his triumphant return to Squared Circle Pro to go one-on-one with a man that you absolute idiots love so much for some reason, Jeb Bingham. And Jeb, I know you've been waiting to get your hands on me for a while now, because you remember at the last show, during our tag team match, I kind of hot dog off the apron as you were trying to tag me. I kind of abandoned you during that match. I took some money from some guys, and then you continued to get your ass beat and you lost, right? So, May 4th is going to be no different, Jeb. That bell's going to ring. Bloodstone is going to kick your ass for as long as I personally choose to. And at the end of that match, Jeb, you're going to be looking straight up at the lights as Bloodstone gets his hand raised very high in the air. I'll walk away the winner. I'll walk away from you and on the championship gold. May 4th, Tornado Slam. Bloodstone is back.
Well, Clayton Bloodstone comes
There you
back.
have it, guys.
May
Clayton
4th.
Bloodstone will be back in May as well. All right, guys. One more time, I want to thank our sponsors. We have McNeil Engineering, Morrison Entertainment Services, High Fidelity Records, Humble Hands Cleaning, Blind Ambition Studios, Lubbock Pro Wrestling 101, Phone Medic of Lubbock, and HeckYeahRadio.com. Please give our sponsors a hand, guys. All right, guys. Are y'all about ready for Bariqua Warfare? All right, guys. Well, we need just a couple minutes to set up the cage, so we'll be taking a quick, brief intermission. Get your drinks, go to the bathroom, but come right back here, because it is almost time for Bariqua Warfare.
Well, you heard it. We're going to be right back with more Squared Circle Pro right after this.
Intermission.
I don't think I can make it back there. Thank you so much.
sweater's coming. So I went outside. So I was like, oh my god. I'll do another intermission to take the other.
Yeah.
To take it back down. I'll go pee during the intermission. They can make it through the intermission.
Yeah, I go every time when it's intermission.
I should have, but instead I stood outside because I was hot. And I didn't want to fight in the crowd because I didn't know how to get out from here.
Just go straight. Black door.
Because I was like, I don't even know how to get through this crowd. So I'm normally in that back corner. I stand by that black door most of the time when I teach. Because I'm usually here supposed to. So this was weird. I'm okay with it. I like not getting a chair accident though.
People who've been coming here forever still don't get the, don't understand that if they come your way, get the hell out.
I wasn't prepared for it. It was the last show, and those girls came out. And that I was standing by that black hole, and I wasn't expecting them to hit. I was far enough away, I thought it'd be fine. But one of the chairs they hit went flat, and I was like, okay. I need to move.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, she's talking about getting hit by a chair last show.
That was fun.
Well, this is fucked up. Teen stunned to discover his childhood best friend was actually an actor hired by his aunt.
I've been sent with a message. Someone came up to me and said, can you go let the person running music know that Chris Watts comes out first? No clue what that means, but I imagine Chris Watts is the music you're playing.
I don't even know what that
Yeah, I'm
Chris Watts.
I am
Chris
the
Watson.
I am just the messenger.
Just do what just do what's on your run sheet.
I don't see it. I don't know that it matters.
If it's not on your run sheet, don't do it. If it's not in your paper, don't do it.
I don't think you have his music.
Yeah, I don't think I have it.
I thought he just came. Watson doesn't have it. So it's Lamiga, right? So we're gonna do.
I don't know what Watson has. Don't do it if it's not on your run sheet. Just don't.
I was like, I'm so confused.
You know, we just hit it pretty, right?
Right? How did you? Like, I can't just materialize music, guys. It'd be cool if I could, but.
Go ahead and get back to your seats, folks. We're almost ready.
And then we're not playing anything else
Jake's back room, we are just a few minutes away from Barrico Warfare. Please start making your way back. The cage is almost ready, and we are going to watch all hell break loose.
I have to say that TJ Slater last match is the best I've heard in a long time. I'm not handicapped.
Once again, guys, we are almost ready. Please start making your way back ringside. All right, Jake's back room, are you about ready for some Barriqua warfare? We got a lot of empty seats still. Where'd everybody go? Guys in the merch, you guys got to come back. Come on, we can't start till you guys are ready.
Yes, you can. Yeah. We can start. They're just going to miss out.
All right, guys. Once again, this is your Barriqua warfare match. Scheduled for 1 minute, 1 fall. Before we get started, once again, I want to thank our sponsors. McNeil Engineering, Morrison Entertainment Services, High Fidelity Records, Humble Hands Cleaning, Blind Ambition Studios, Lubbock Pro Wrestling 101, Phone Medic of Lubbock, HeckYeahRadio.com.
Heck yeah.
Radio.
All right, guys, this is the Barriqua warfare match. We are doing this war game style, meaning since Team La Migra won the toss, they will have the man advantage.
As per usual, La Migra comes out and interrupts Josh Ryan.
Always.
Something happened to La Migra. We're having some technical difficulties here.
Representing Team La Migra,
Watson just got silly string.
Chris Watson.
Your Heck Yeah Radio pay-per-view champion, Chris Watson.
I think Chris Watson was the reason for that.
Oh, we are live here tonight on HeckYeahRadio.com. Only makes sense to have the pay-per-view champion in the building for this Barriqua Warfare matchup. And as stated earlier on, gauntlet-style entrances into this one, gentlemen. It's going to be chaotic.
It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be a war. It's going to be Barriqua Warfare. Blood will be shed in this matchup. And Watson is still being silly string.
Watson doesn't care, though.
Watson is a dirty, dirty individual.
Representing Team Rivera, Brian Rage Rivera.
Here we go with New York's finest. Brian Rage Rivera with Tito Santana and the rest of his team.
And his cornerman, WWE Hall of Famer, Tito Santana.
Hey, Tito Santana, a man well familiar with the steel cage, gentlemen, and you know that he has been given the Rage a lot of advice in the back heading into this one.
This is a man that beat the other corner man, Greg Valentine, inside of a steel cage. This is a man that knows what it's like to be in the steel cage.
Oh, and we're already getting started here. When the bell sounded, we're officially underway. Music or not, we're getting started. Barriqua Warfare, steel cage It's going to be carnage.
This is reminiscent of those old school steel cage matches. These men are going to take the leather out of each other.
As we talk about gauntlet-style entrances heading into this one, which side does this matchup favor tonight, gentlemen? It's Boricua Warfare.
La Migra.
It's going to favor La Migra because of that main advantage from that coin toss.
Well, they don't care what they do.
So next is going to be a La Migra member, and you are going to get 2-on-1.
There's definitely a lot to choose from in the La Migra department.
Every time there's going to be a 2-on-1, a 3-on-1, it's going to favor La Migra.
We're going to see exactly if that favor is maintained here tonight.
But they don't have the advantage in the heart department. That's Team Rivera. That's the team captained by Tito Santana.
As you see, Tito Santana and Greg the Hammer Valentine at ringside for this one. Two men who, as you mentioned before, have had their share of wars against each other, against other opponents in steel cage situations.
So they have been giving the advice to each team, I bet, during the backstage area right before this matchup.
We're going to see exactly who the situation favors. Of course, as you mentioned, La Migra with that numbers advantage, and we talked about it all throughout the evening, gentlemen. That numbers game is one of the hardest games to beat in the sport of professional wrestling.
It's the only game that is the hardest to beat. The only game that you basically cannot beat.
It's true. La Migra also has the fact that they will do whatever it takes to win.
When the odds are not in your favor, it is a dangerous, dangerous thing. You are the most dangerous game.
Yeah, this show here tonight called Spring Break, the literal version. Something's going to break.
Representing Team
Someone's going to be damaged.
Accompanied by Veronica Vega, Charlie 50.
And there's Charlie 50, one of the instigators of this war, coming out. The man that caused basically a lot of this chaos to happen. He's the one that concocted this plan with Chris Watson for Chris Watson to turn and become a La Migra member.
Well, Charlie 50 looking to pay dividends tonight in this match. I mean, that steel trash can that's been introduced into the ranks of this one could come to bite them in the end. However, right now it's not looking like it.
As if they needed weapons. This is a steel cage warfare match. The cage is a weapon in and of itself. Now they have cookie sheets. Now they have this trash can and this belt. This could be a knockout shot. Oh, they're going to whip him. This is a 2-on-1 massacre.
That's a belt. Ain't no give in those belts.
That belt just ricocheted off the bat. There's Baby Samoa.
Team Rage, Baby Samoa.
Baby Samoa.
There's basically a minute or two after each entrance.
Oh.
The odds are even for now. The next is going to get make the odds lopsided again.
Well, you know, I think there's an argument to be made that this match will never truly be even with the way that it started off earlier on.
The war is not over until you get home.
Oh. Well, to get home, they're going to have to make it out of the hospital first.
Yeah, for sure.
Somebody's going that way tonight.
Oh!
That was low.
And you hear that whip of the belt, and it's being felt all throughout the arena tonight.
These men are going through hell, but you have to go through hell to get to heaven. Spinebuster slam.
Representing Team La Migra, Diablo Blanca.
Here's Diablo Blanca.
Sid Young.
Coming in the ring. Throws Rage to the cage.
The big one of the bunch.
He's going to hit him with that cookie sheet.
Oh.
That is a hardcore cookie sheet.
Yeah, it hadn't even it barely dented so far.
It dented his head.
I think that dent was already there.
Now just teeing off.
Matches like this, they change people, they alter careers, they change trajectories. Every single time they take place, one of the most dangerous structures you're ever going to find is a steel cage. Tito Santana knows that. Greg the Hammer Valentine knows that. But do La Migra realize that? Do Team Rage realize that?
I think La Migra does realize that, and that's why they challenged for this match.
Representing Team Rivera, Alluvio!
This is Alluvio's first match here at SCP, his debut, and it's inside of a steel cage.
Very well, maybe his last one at the rate that we're seeing things go in the favor of La Migra, however, doing damage right now to the opposite side.
This man comes from the reservations of Texas. A man that is hard-headed, he's hard-fisted.
Oh, discus clothesline.
He's been held down most of his life. Oh! That was hellacious.
Concussive symptoms here tonight with the spine buster.
There's no pinfalls until every man is in.
Yeah, that's dangerous for the careers of every single man involved in this one.
That trash can just went right into the ribs.
Yeah, that trash can didn't enter this matchup already dented. That is purely from the bodies that are being put on the line tonight in Lubbock, Texas.
This match has been brutal. It has lived up to its name so
what
far.
What the hell? Moonsault!
To two standing men. 3 standing men.
To no standing men.
There is nobody that's up in this matchup.
So much damage has been done. And we still have much more match to go.
We have many miles before we sleep, and none of these men are tired yet.
Oh, look in the hands. Look in the hands. It's that damn belt.
That belt that already ricocheted off the back of Brian Rage Rivera. Oh, again. Oh, you can just hear it.
That's the final member for Team La Migra, El Gringo Loco.
He's telling Tito Santana, watch me.
Something about a crazy white boy. We're going to find out exactly what this one can do.
Tito Santana none too happy with the La Migra.
Showing disrespect to the legend that is Tito Santana. Greg Valentine has absolutely no problem with it.
Greg Valentine almost had a smile on his face, and that's hard to do.
And Alluvio may come to regret making this his debut match.
He might come to regret signing with SCP. El Gringo Loco did not have ingratiated himself to Tito Santana at all.
Oh!
I don't think he ingratiates himself to anybody.
He doesn't like anybody, and nobody likes him. Oh! Again. Team Rage must be begging right now for their last member to come in.
It's hard to follow the action with as much that's been done inside this ring, inside this steel cage.
Oh.
Wow.
The final member.
Business about to pick up.
And the final member of Team Rivera, the OTB!
And that's not just a member. That is not just a woman. That is one tough bitch.
Veronica Vega making herself involved.
And Vega
that's not smart.
is being pulled into the cage with Tito Santana
watching. Oh, no, this isn't good. This isn't good for anyone.
Tito locks it.
Tito shutting the door.
Well, Veronica is a member of La Migra. Oh.
Veronica goes into the cage. Is she a legal participant now? Because she was put in this cage.
I don't think you can consider it such whatsoever, but now we're seeing 6-on-5 in this situation.
But the 6 don't seem to be having the advantage
War
now.
Games has now begun. It is submit or surrender.
Submit or surrender.
There are no pinfalls.
Oh.
There goes a meeting of the minds.
Lilith's going to mess up that pretty face of Veronica Vegas.
Well, it's been a devastating battle so far, and it's hard to even tell at this point in the juncture who truly has the advantage.
Right now, it looks like La Migra, but that could change.
Yeah, because if they consider Veronica Vega as part of this match, she's not really a wrestler. She could be pinned easily.
Oh, good golly, Miss Molly.
Oh, wait. Oh!
That concussive shot. That was a home run shot. The Red Raiders couldn't have done that any better.
Babe Ruth in the situation here tonight. I said that matches like this have a tendency to change people. I don't believe anyone involved in this cage match here tonight, even us here at the broadcast booth, are going to be the same after what we're witnessing.
We're not going to be the same. They're not going to be the same. You don't walk out like you came in. There's a kick right to the back of the head. A kick, oh, right in the kidney. This is just a melee.
It's back and forth, every single which way you look.
Somebody's going to have to go for a submission.
More carnage, more damage.
It's either submission or beat somebody up so badly, they just say, I quit.
I don't see anybody in this ring right now saying I quit, so he's going to have to submit.
Watson just keeps getting bashed into that cage.
Things are taking a turn for the worse for Watts.
This is one of the most brutal cage matches that has been in SCP. They're now taking out Lilith Blood.
It's the most violent cage match we've seen since the last one.
Knee lift. $1 million knee lift.
Pretty sure Lilith Blood was involved in that one as well.
Well, those actions speak for themselves. Everybody's breathing heavy in this match now.
Everybody moving slower and slower.
That barbed wire trapped on the chest of the La Migra.
Oh, it gets even harder to breathe the longer you're in this situation. Everyone's sucking up each other's oxygen inside this enclosed space, inside the steel cage. But only one team will walk away with the win.
A Samoan drop under these hot, hot lights.
Oh, man. There was some velocity behind that.
Something's got to give.
Another Samoan drop.
Got to surrender soon.
The biggest man in this matchup.
Wait, what's happening here? Look at that.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Look at that steel trash can right in the trajectory, taking flight.
But now they have to make him submit or surrender.
There is too much on the line in this one for anyone to give up that easily.
Buster.
You can't win the match by escaping, can you?
No, not at all. And the cage has been slightly open here on the outside. Tito Santana having to play retribution here.
Lilith trying to choke Gringo out. I don't know if she can do it. Everybody chanting for Rage.
The world wants Rage.
Rage has got to get a little crazy.
At some point, you got to start worrying about the health of these competitors.
I've been concerned about the health of these 10 individuals, 11 individuals since the beginning. We knew it was going to be dangerous, and we're getting it here. Submission locked in right now.
Octopus. He's tapping,
This one's over.
Your winner of the match, Team Revenge!
So Rage gets Watson to tap out.
In that octopus stretch.
Who had Watson tapping out on their bingo card?
Well, Watson had to.
I was thinking it was gonna be Veronica.
She may have been drug into this cage, but she wasn't a legal participant.
She wasn't supposed to be in there, but she was, so I thought they'd take advantage of that.
Team Rage wins this one by submission. Barriqua Warfare wins. With Team Rage standing tall.
Once again, your winners of Barriqua Warfare, Baby Samoa, Alluvial, DOTB, and Brian Rage Revenge!
Captained by Tito Santana, the team of Rage wins. Tito Santana not
only. And Greg the Hammer Valentine
just laid the hammer down on Go Gringo Loco.
It's not that he didn't deserve it.
Greg the Hammer Valentine just smacked the shit out of El Gringo Loco.
He's done what everybody in SCP's wanted to do for years.
Yeah.
Migra dejected.
As they should be. They fought hard.
Y'all give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Please.
They're now blaming Greg Valentine.
Oh.
That is not a good idea.
Oh.
Tito Santana.
Tito Santana.
And Tito Santana is laying down shots.
And so is Greg Valentine. Tito and Greg have teamed up.
Well, you're not going to come in here and disrespect the legends.
The beef is over. It's been squashed. And so is La Migra.
Oh. Santana just squashed some coconuts there.
So is Gringo's Loco.
Lubbock, Texas. Thank you so much. Y'all give it up. WWE Hall of Famer, Greg the Hammer Valentine, Tito Santana!
Well, the real winners here tonight are the fans in attendance in Lubbock, Texas.
Who got to see two legends do what they do best.
And do what everybody else has wanted to do for a while. Smack around La Migra. Specifically Gringo Loco.
All right, guys. We're going to take a quick few minutes to tear this cage down.
Yep.
We still have 4 more matches to come.
4 matches.
Do not go far, guys. We're going to take a quick second, tear this down, come right back here, because we're not done yet, guys.
We're going to be right back. More Squared Circle Pro after this.
and gentlemen, if you lost a pair of keys, please go to the main bar. Once again, if you are missing a pair of keys, please go to the main bar. Guys, they almost have this cage pretty much torn down. We will be back here very shortly. Please start making your way back ringside.
Too many people. Hey, really got into a really crowded house. That's what helps that. That's the LAO. Which would be, and then it's the certified wild card, the Draven.
Fans, please start making your way back to ringside. We are almost ready for the second half of our show.
Yeah, I just played the Dodge Bob and Weed game because people were crowding right when I needed to go, and I was like, y'all not.
Did they find the owner of the lost pair?
Wait, what? Oh.
No, it's a parakeet. It's a bird. No, it's a parakeet, but it sounded like.
I thought he said pair of jeans.
I'd be like, who lost a bird? For real.
It's like, who's taking the pants?
That one would be a new one.
With this crowd, I wouldn't shock me.
It wouldn't shock me.
It's like, who in the crowd is taking their pants off?
Hey, anybody. Watson might be.
I heard pair of jeans.
Pair of jeans, pair of keys, all good. Nah, you don't need it. Who let the missing link in here? Cause swore I heard him.
Gentlemen, how are we feeling?
Good. Pretty good.
There we
Feeling
go.
Not too bad.
Hey, there we go.
Ready for some action.
Yeah, we got a lot more show left. 4 matches, Squared Circle Pro Heavyweight title match as well.
2 title matches.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Are y'all ready for some more action here at SCP?
Hey, we're ready.
What did you guys think of Bariqua Warfare? Guys, I just want to say, first of all, the house tonight. Thank y'all so much for coming out. I hope you've enjoyed every minute so far. We still have a lot more to come. One more time, guys, give a big thank you hand to Tito Santana and Greg the Hammer Valentine. All right, guys, I've been told at this time, here to respond to the challenge laid down by Gabriel Alexander, please welcome Lau.
I hope he goes straight to the ring and doesn't make any detours.
Something strange is about to happen.
Yeah, he just needs to keep that strange over there. He creeps me out.
We go from Barriqua Warfare to Hell on Earth.
Well, I think the members of the Barriqua Warfare match did just experience Hell on Earth, but definitely a different form comes in the way of Lau.
We're experiencing the supernatural, the unnatural, the demon that is Lau. That the blood coming out of his eye is like the representation of a stigmata.
Yeah. All I know is that this right here makes me happy I'm not a ring announcer.
Makes me happy I'm not in the ring.
Yeah. I stay the hell away from him.
When you see Lau, you run.
Lau,
He
you
doesn't-
heard
he
Gabriel
never
Alexander
talks.
lay down the challenge earlier. It's your choice. What match will we see at Tornado Slam?
Let's find out.
I've never heard Lau speak, so.
It doesn't.
I think those eyes say
Once
it.
again, Lau, Gabriel laid down the challenge. It's your choice. What match will we see at Tornado Slam?
Those eyes say everything.
And nothing at the same
Lau.
time.
What are we gonna?
Sean.
That's not Sean.
It hasn't been Sean for a long time.
Sean doesn't live here anymore.
Oh! What?
They called him by the wrong name.
What?
He just took off.
No.
What's
What
gonna
is-
happen here?
What is going on here?
Oh, that bile!
Oh, Lau has not been the same in quite some time. And a ring announcer won't be either. What the hell's going on
Our
here?
ring announcer's never going to be able to see again. That vile green mist. Shining Wizard.
Shining Wizard.
I don't know what's happening here.
Oh, I know the TJ's coming out.
TJ's none too happy.
We're going to need to use our reserve ring announcer tonight because I don't think this man's going to be coming back anytime soon.
He's not conscious. He's hardly breathing.
Wow.
I was fascinated with the microphone.
What?
What did he say?
I don't have a clue what he just said.
He made his voice move, his mouth moved, but nothing came out.
Should we ask Josh? He was standing right beside him, or laying right beside him. Maybe he heard.
Somebody called Josh's mother.
Oh, I'm not exactly an expert lip reader, but I believe I saw the word blood.
First blood match, maybe.
Somebody called Josh's mother because he's never coming home.
I don't know what that green mist is, but
it's poison.
Well, we still have 4 more matches left to go, including 2 title matches. And yeah, oh, look in the eyes. Look at the eyes.
Those eyes are stinging. They have got to be burning.
Well, he spits a different color almost every time, so I don't know if what each color represents.
That green is one of the most dangerous colors.
Go ask Sean. Go ask and call him Sean.
I would never ask him a question. This is a deathly serious situation, though.
So they're going to have to carry him to the back.
Josh can't even see.
Well, he couldn't see before with the glasses.
Folks,
now he really can't.
Folks, we're going to try and do our best to provide medical updates throughout the evening, but I mean, this is not a situation we expected to see whatsoever.
Josh may be having to be taken to a local medical facility. We're in some technical difficulties.
All right, here we go. Well, I guess as y'all saw, Josh is out. We got to finish this night. I'd like to introduce to you John Russell. Went blank there.
Well, we have
John Russell. John's going to go ahead and fill in for Josh the rest of the evening. We'll check. We'll give you some updates on Josh here after a while. I'll check on them eyes. It looks like he can't see very well, but we'll get the staff back there to get him cleaned up and figure it all out. John?
Well, I told you we were going into the ring announcer reserves.
John, the host of
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Josh Ryan.
Of the Not Your Average Mark podcast.
We're having a hell of a night. We're going to keep the night going. I want to welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the ring. BCW President and Director of Operations, Mike Caldwell.
Mike Caldwell, the president of our sister company, BCW, Buzzsaw Championship Wrestling.
Yeah, I've had many run-ins with Buzzsaw Championship Wrestling myself up in Guthrie, Oklahoma. Part of a multi-state coalition is BCW. We're going to be hearing from Mike Caldwell here tonight.
The Texas representative.
Mike, I hear you got some big news for us.
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. BCW is doing all kinds of things, and we're doing some causes for each of our shows that we're doing this year. And this next one is kind of near and dear to my heart. May 11th, out in Levelland, Texas, BCW is going to do something for autism awareness. And that's huge. And we're going to have all kinds of things going on. We're going to have our heavyweight champion, Justin Taylor, there. We're going to have Gabriel Alexander there. And right now, I'm working on getting a match for me and Logan Knight.
Whoa.
Mike Caldwell in a matchup. He has not been in a match in a couple of years.
Oh, give me a break.
That's the gangster of love right there. Rob Boris and Logan Knight. Rob Boris, a man after my own heart, a man that I used to manage. The gangster of love. with all due respect, Logan Knight just shoved the BCW owner, Mike Caldwell. You don't want none of the gangster of love. You're gonna punk him out. Well, we're about to get a little certified.
And here comes the cavalry.
It's level 1000. Jeb Bingham is going Super Saiyan all over Logan Knight.
We were scheduled to have this tag team grudge challenge match, and we got started just a little earlier than we anticipated. Theme of the night tonight, folks. We're getting into it.
Get right into it. This is a tag team grudge match. This is not in the tournament, but it is a grudge tag team match.
Oh, wait a minute. What's happening here? Dueling corners from the
high cross
heavens.
body.
It was supposed to be in the tag team match, but Code managed to get certified wild card taken out, which is why we have the grudge.
There it go. There's all the water gets poured.
It's true tag team wrestling here tonight. As a spotlight, Logan Knight back inside the ring, stocked promptly here tonight by one half of certified wild card.
Jeb Bingham does not like these two. He does not like Rob Boris, and he just got hit on his neck, just got compromised. He especially doesn't like Logan Knight.
Oh, it's like chloroform.
Oh my God.
Come on.
He just got that from under.
The spotlight, one of the most diabolical men that I've ever had the displeasure of sharing a ring with myself.
That is a gross individual at times. A man that will do anything to win.
As Logan, good Lord, planting out Jeb Bingham, and now off the ropes.
And there's my man.
Yeah, got the knee strike.
I used to manage this man, the gangster of love.
Well, we're going to see if he might be needing your help later on to the back, because this one could get ugly.
This man, Rob Boris, does not need any help. Pops those hips.
Then why did he have you?
Because I gave him assistance. That's not help. That's assistance.
I think those are synonyms.
That's exactly the same thing.
No, it's different.
Okay.
It's the same but different.
Okay.
Kicks him low. But this is a grudge match. I don't think there are disqualifications.
Well, everyone's still adhering to their corners as Logan Knight, would love to get back into this matchup, but is going to give Rob Boris his due for the time being. And Jeb Bingham getting delivered much more at the hands of Boris tonight.
A snapmare takedown.
Bam.
That was Spinal Tap.
We've seen a lot of Spinal Tap tonight.
Takes off that jacket, throws it.
No love lost between these two teams. As looking into the cover here is Rob Boris. One, two.
Shoulder up.
Just one.
Shoulder up right at one.
And right back on the attack is Rob Boris. Great strategy here, but can he keep it up?
Somebody threw that shirt of Boris's into the crowd, and the crowd threw it back. Front face lock, but Jeb's foot is outside the ring.
I wonder if Draven is 100% after being out of action.
I didn't hear anything about him being medically cleared, but he's in the match.
Yeah. But is he 100% though?
That time will tell.
Oh, Logan Knight looking to make his way into this match, and
they've got They got Rob Boris trapped.
Well, Draven thought he had tagged in, but the referee's back was turned.
Because Logan Knight smartly got him.
And Logan with the pump kick.
Code has been great at distracting the referee in this matchup. That pump kick knocked him down. 1, 2. The ref, from my vantage point, counting a little bit slow.
Nothing wrong. Rookie referee looking to get his years underneath him, just as these men are as well. Rob Boris into the cover here. 2. Just 2.
Puts that knee into the back. That's going to make that knee as a fulcrum is going to make that move even worse.
Well, what's it going to take for Jed Bingham to get out of this one right now?
It's going to take everything he has. It's going to take upper body strength.
And maybe the willingness of this crowd and Jed Bingham's fighting spirit that will carry him forward into a tag. Oh, Logan Knight nearly taken out at ringside. And Jed Bingham looking to battle back. Looking to make the tag to Draven, but Logan, hold on.
Oh, no.
Sunset flip.
Good roll through by Rob.
And
Boris.
Bingham's going to get it. Tag made. Tag made. Here's Draven.
Draven taking everybody out. Draven got the hot tag in. Side effect.
Draven Reeves feeling it right now. Got Logan up.
Burning hammer. You've seen that a lot in Japan.
Well, there you go.
And broken up by Rob Boris. No one can take away Code's ability as a team.
That was smart. Throw Rob Boris out.
He didn't throw him far enough out, though.
He threw him out on the table.
That's your man, Rob Boris.
That's my man.
He's not looking too good right now.
No, he is not.
None of Code is looking like they have it together. And Logan Knight might be going night-night here. Draven.
Oh! That could have been disaster. I think Code is going to walk out.
So that shows how much Code cares about the tag team championships.
Well, of course, this match not involved in the tag team title tournament.
This is a grudge match, but not involved in the tournament.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt them to walk away with the loss here, but very well could in the eyes of the fans. Not like they've cared about the fans in the past, gentlemen.
It's better to live to fight another day.
This match is over.
That is not the victory
Ladies and
they
gentlemen,
wanted.
the winner of the match by way of countout, Jed Bingham, Draven Reeves, certified wild card. Code still in the tournament next show.
Code received a bye in the tournament after a previous matchup. That is not the victory.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Certified Wild Card.
Sir, that's not the victory Certified Wild Card wanted, but it's the victory they got. Draven not happy, Jeb not happy.
May 4th, Square Circle Pro, a tornado's coming. And it's not the ones coming from the sky. It's La Máquina del Amor, the love machine, Tino Valentino. Ooh.
Oh, well, you see
There
it
you have
right
ladies
there.
and gentlemen, Tino Valentino joining us for Tornado Slam. Are you ready for your next match?
How's about that, gentlemen? La Máquina del Amor joins us coming up on our next event. But we're getting set for singles action coming up right now.
We've got Bobby Venom, a Dr. Death-like competitor, versus Nobi Bryant.
Our next match is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit.
Bobby Venom, a stone cold killer from the Bronx, a former SCP champion, in his own right.
Bobby Venom, well experienced, well traveled. We're going to talk all about that getting into this singles matchup. But he is not facing off against a slouch in any sense of the term tonight in Nobi Bryant.
Nobi Bryant lives up to that name, Bryant. A star in Texas wrestling.
I've called many a Nobi Bryant match in my day. Former All Japan Pro Wrestling star. He has been all around the world, and he brings that chocolate excellence all the way here to Lubbock, Texas to compete tonight in Squared Circle Pro action.
And that chocolate excellence looking to run right through Bobby Venom.
He's definitely the real deal.
Looking to run through Bobby Venom like X-Lax.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, out of the South Bronx, weighing in at 225, making his Squared Circle Pro return, he is the Gladiator, Bobby Venom.
This is the first we've seen of Bobby Venom for a long time. We thought he was retired.
His opponent, fighting out of Chocolate City, weighing in at 225 pounds, he is the real deal, Nobi Bryant.
This man, like his name suggests, is the real deal.
Kyle Farrell.
And Bobby Venom wasting no time.
Dumped Nobi Bryant off the top rope.
And the bell sounds. We are officially underway. This one getting set.
Bobby Venom not afraid to choke somebody out with his towel.
You know, I spoke with Bobby Venom a little bit earlier on in the evening, said I've wrestled against legends like Greg Valentine, like Tito Santana, and all that did was make me a better wrestler. Nobi Bryant is no problem to me. We're going to see if Bobby Venom can follow through in his promise.
Bobby Venom has always been cocky, but can he back it up here? Because so far he can't, because Nobi Bryant is taking charge.
Man, ouch.
Nobi Bryant goes through.
That atomic drop into this cravat neckbreaker got him in the end.
And Bobby Venom felt all of that.
Cover here, Nobi Bryant. 2 count.
But did you see how he put that forearm on the face, almost that elbow onto the cheek to grind it?
Well, Bobby Venom calling for a timeout here, but we're both well aware no timeouts in pro wrestling.
Yeah, this is not March Madness.
And Bobby Venom suckered him in. Bobby Venom now choking. He has still 5. Kyle knows that. Elbow. Right to the base of that neck.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep him grounded because Nobi got the size advantage.
And when Nobi comes up on you, he is 9 times out of 10 going to hurt you.
Yeah, well, Bobby Venom has that experience advantage. We talked about it, facing off against legends like Tito Santana, like WWE Hall of Famer Greg Valentine. However, that doesn't mean as much to Nobi Bryant. Nobi Bryant's faced off against the best all across the world. Bobby Venom, he considers himself amongst those ranks. Oh, God, listen to these chops.
Nobi went for the eyes.
Not typical from Nobi.
Well, Nobi's not afraid to take shortcuts.
You definitely have to be willing to take shortcuts when you face off against a man who you know is going to use them in Bobby Venom.
Even though he doesn't need to, he will use them. Because if the opponent's going to do it, he's going to fight fire with fire.
Oh, sweeps the leg. Oh, Bobby's going for a ride.
Oh, little
yeah.
post-itis. Oh, he got the itis.
Oh.
Those eyes say it all.
Nobi Bryant gonna have to capitalize here, and it looks like he's gonna do so right now. Over the top, sunset flip, shoulders down, cover. Two count.
Almost. Flying clothesline. Almost a Steiner line.
Yeah, he's still feeling the effects of that post.
No, knee drop. That was just a straight knee drop right to the chest. Bobby's got to put a little bit more weight on that. On this chin lock.
Well, Bobby Venom's got it cinched in real tight, real deep right now. It's Nobi Clark. Nobi Bryant looking like he's gonna fade here. And the hand might be risen right now, but it will only stay up for so long.
It's fading.
Oh, it's down. It's down. Nobi Bryant might be out here.
Bobby now using all of his weight.
Bryant, count of three. He's
Almost.
still in it.
He's saying no. Nobody's going to try to break this hold.
Hey, no way, no bay. Let's go.
He broke the hold. Sends him in. Splash.
He suckered him last time, but...
Oh, that was a double whammy right there. And just insult to injury.
That's probably not going to win a match, but it's going to hurt his opponent.
It's going to slow him down.
Knees straight to the back.
Well, Bobby Venom telling this crowd, quiet down. The master is going to work.
And he is a Rembrandt of the mat. Face them all, beat them all.
Hey, we talked about it all throughout this matchup. One of the most talented mat athletes that you are going to find in pro wrestling is Bobby Venom.
He is a former SCP champion. Going at it with Nobi Bryant. Took him down with that chin lock. He's had that chin lock in for quite a while. It's getting harder and harder to breathe, especially under the hot lights.
Continuing to wear Nobi Bryant down. With this crowd continuing to fire up, continuing to will Nobi Bryant onward in this match.
There's one, there's two.
Oh, still in it once again.
And Nobi says no. Nobi trying to fight this, trying to will himself back in this match.
Said Nobi.
Nobi said no way. Takes him to the corner.
Oh, overhead, belly to belly. He's got him right on the money. Nobi Bryant might be dead to rights.
It may be over here. Bobby Venom taking time out to tie his boot.
Oh, this might be a bad strategy for Bobby Venom.
He might not have, he should not have tied that boot. That took too much time. Bobby trying to go to the top. Bobby missed. That's because he took too much time to tie that boot.
Yeah.
Everyone down, and the official's going to have to head into the standing 10 count. And we're already on to 2.
We're at 3.
3.
4.
5. 6. Bobby Venom
We are
almost to his
dangerously
feet.
close.
Count of 8. Someone's got to make it up. Bobby's up. And
Come on.
Nobi Bryant got that second win and second breath in him.
Shucking and jiving.
Rolling the dice. Onto the dice, laying it all 6s. And he got him with the Hurricane Rana.
Just popped up out of nowhere with that Hurricane Rana. Splash.
And up over the top. Got him. That Harlem side kick.
From a cartwheel.
All the way from Chocolate City. Nobi Bryant's going to head back a winner.
X kick.
Cover here. This one's over.
3. Nobi Bryant beats a former champion.
And the winner of the match, Nobi Bryant.
Nobi did it. Nobi here soaking it in. Nobi, a superstar, soaking it in. Bobby Venom back up. Bobby Venom asks for a handshake. Show of respect.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Bobby Venom and Nobi Bryant. It's been a great night of matches. Are you ready for more? Our next match is a tag team grudge match.
Zuma, the Flying Coyote, and I have thousands of years of war, conflict, and battle experience coursing through these veins. And at Squared Circle Pro, at Jake's back room in Lubbock, Texas, you can find all manners of giants, freaks, monsters, and animals. But if there's one thing that intimidates me the most, are the fans. Because no matter how much mayhem, chaos, or destruction there is, you just keep begging for more. Don't worry, I think I kinda like it. And I will see you when I debut for Squared Circle Pro on May 4th for Tornado Slam. And I will leave a giant paw print in that ring when I leave, for I will make an impact.
There you see it, ladies and gentlemen. It's all going down May 4th right here at Tornado Slam. Our next match, a tag team grudge match.
Here we go with Bam Bam Malone and Nolan Phillips. This is a tag team grudge. These men have hated each other ever since the turn happened between Bam Bam, Ryan Justice, and here comes Ryan Justice with Phoenix with Hall of Fate in their corner. Ryan back in that championship frame of mind.
And who's Ryan's partner? He's got
It's
Mr.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. Oh, back to the old music. Old Phoenix
has risen again. Phoenix didn't wait for a bell. He just went right in like a Terminator.
He's back to his original music and original.
He's the original badass self.
Yeah.
Go get Nolan, go get Bam Bam.
Well, Phoenix has wanted a piece of Nolan for a long time.
Nolan does not forget turned on Phoenix also.
No, keep in mind, this bell hasn't officially sounded yet. We're not underway with this match entirely.
Right now it's just a fight. It's to take a pound of flesh. And he just put Paula right in the way, Bam Bam did. Throat thrust.
And there we go. Bell sounds, we're officially underway.
Takes out that knee.
Trying to finish the job. They started last show.
They're going to take out both knees.
You said earlier you did not finish the job. Well, they're going to.
Now you got to finish it. There's going to be no loose ends after this. Takes out Ryan at the ankles.
It's not often you can see Nolan Phillips get his hands dirty.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit about Nolan Phillips for me not being as familiar. The guy's in a polo shirt and not wearing any shoes.
That's Nolan Phillips' usual MO. He doesn't usually compete. He's actually a manager. He was a former wrestler.
Former SCP champ, in fact.
He's been a former champion. Now went into the managerial ranks. He's been going out to the ring with Bam Bam Malone and Stan Stackhouse lately.
He used to come to the ring in a lab coat.
He has turned on everyone
He's ever managed.
that's ever respected him. Now he's with his own group.
Ryan and Nolan used to be tag team as well.
And so again, Nolan turned on Ryan.
But to be fair, Ryan has turned on Nolan as well, so it's a long storied history with them.
It's been a mutual hatred society between everybody in this matchup.
Ooh, man. Yeah, Bam Bam's the newest addition to the storyline.
The referee almost got to 5. Kicks him right back in the leg. I don't know what effect it's going to have with bare feet.
It's going to have some effect on his feet.
Oh, takes that leg apart from the inside out. Ryan fighting fire with fire, back with the poking in the eye. Takes him out at the leg again. And again. And one more time with a European uppercut.
Into the cover here, Nolan Phillips, just 2.
Takes him with a submission, almost a half crab.
Well, let's be honest here, as a former wrestler, not exactly an active competition at this time, Nolan Phillips is doing a hell of a job isolating Ryan Justice.
Nolan Phillips always ready to compete. Always ready to compete, but doesn't always compete.
Nobody can deny Nolan's talent, but
Saito! A Saito suplex.
But he's definitely a jackass.
But favoring that knee Phoenix gets in there. He's not legal. The ref's going to have to kick him out.
Doesn't matter. The damage is being done anyway. And this official in no way possible, in no way, shape, or form is going to be able to take out Phoenix.
This official has been flustered this whole match by what's happened.
Well, Phoenix has been just the same, as you can see.
Phoenix has been angry this whole match, trying to make the tag back in.
Well, he should have drugged Ryan to his corner and tagged him instead of
a spinning toe hold. He's gone to the funk well. Nolan goes through the rope. Ryan hobbled.
Oh!
A chin breaker.
But Ryan down now. He's got to make a tag.
Ryan can't even move.
Nolan trying to get over, and Phoenix finally tagged in.
There's that tag. Phoenix runs a power slam.
Wow, what a scoop slam right there from Phoenix. And Bam Bam Malone's going to come in, try and get a little bit of retribution for his teammate, but it's not going to happen.
Spinebuster.
Got him.
Spinebuster.
1, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm not going to repeat what he was saying, but
Hey, getting the fiery Phoenix to the face.
just a ping pong ball now. Calls for that poetic justice.
Oh, it might be here.
He ain't going to get no poetic justice right now.
That was a kneeling super kick. Phoenix in the crowd gets kicked in the face with that foot.
After he's thrown into the ring post, shoulder, he caught his right arm.
Choking right there with that disgusting foot.
And this match has been called off.
There was a count out. He got a submission in. No, he's just laying on it. Just pounding that knee into the mat. Here comes Phoenix. Phoenix has that chair, protecting Ryan Justice.
Ladies and gentlemen, the result of this match, a double countout.
Phoenix protecting Ryan. Now checking on him.
Call of fate.
Oh my God. Phoenix drops that chair.
I was thinking he was going to hit Ryan with it the way he was carrying it around.
Phoenix is picking him up.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Ryan Justice and Phoenix.
Yeah, how's your vacation go? Oh, my vacation went pretty sweet. I got to go to Mexico, get some tacos, drink some beers. It went dope. What'd you end up doing?
I busted my tire. I got audited by the IRS, and I think I got a traffic warrant somewhere.
What about all that crypto money?
The crypto's gone. The crypto's gone.
Well, that means what we got to do is get the gold when it comes to May to make up for it.
That's right. So we're coming back Tornado Slam after this long winter, and we're in the West Texas
tag team tournament.
That's right. We earned that spot. And don't you forget, Lovey, that we didn't forget. That you never believed in us. It took us forever to get here. You better believe we're going to have those shiny new titles. Cheers to God.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Los Crudos live here May the 4th for Tornado Slam. Are you guys ready for a championship match?
Well, Los Crudos with Lost Cryptocurrency.
Our next match.
We're going to be seeing them coming up at Tornado Slam.
Circle Pro West Texas Women's Championship.
We got a triple threat coming. This is going to be more like a handicap match. This is basically a handicap match, but the only problem is only one of these women can win.
I shut it down when I come through. I shut it down when I come through. They just talk and talk. I shut it down when I come through. Niggas stand up and get put down. I shut it down when I come through. You don't want none of this smoke. I shut it down. You don't want it with me. I shut it down. You don't want it with me. I shut it down.
We're already getting started here. It's a three-way matchup.
Every match we got started like this.
Hey, there you go. West Texas Women's Championship will be on the line here tonight. As the bell sounds, we're officially underway.
But that's what this title means. To have it means everything.
And the starts of the matches like this, that's what Spring Break, the literal version, is.
To have that title means basically you eat dinner after the show and the other women don't. Basement clothesline.
I have a lot of familiarity with all three women involved in this matchup, and singularly, I'd consider them the hardest hitters I've ever seen in women's wrestling. But put them all three together, I don't know where to choose the favorite.
Put them all together, and you have a home run derby.
And Misty Marks showing exactly why she is the West Texas Women's Champion. But Olivia Vegas came all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, just to get flattened by Reza Clark.
She's taking a gamble, and that did not pay off.
Yeah, a lot has changed in the life of Olivia Vegas recently. Moved away from her town in Oklahoma, moved all the way to Las Vegas, Nevada, started training at the FSW Arena under WWE's former D'Lo Brown. And she has progressed tenfold in her skills, but she could walk away new West Texas Women's Champion. Misty Marks, what is she thinking here?
Every show, Olivia gets better and better, and so does Misty Marks, the champion.
Misty Marks!
And so does Reza Clark, and all women are down. 2 women are down. Misty Marks is up.
I gotta wonder how the Divas of Destruction are gonna handle it when it comes time to pin Misty Marks.
Well, Reza Clark isn't moving.
Yeah, right. Not yet.
We'll worry about that when we come to it. And 1, a 2. It's not going to be that easy.
Olivia Vegas in a very bad position right now. But Vegas, that improved skill, that improved speed, could be looking at the next West Texas Women's Champion. All things said and done. Hurricane Rana DDT. And Vegas admiring the handiwork. Cover here. Will we see? It's just 2.
It's also not going to be that easy for them.
That was pure leg strength. And tells the partner, Reza Clark, come in. The Divas of Destruction are doing very well.
Oh, Vegas.
Oh!
Going for a ride.
Almost threw her into a headbutt with that. She overshot.
Cover here. You know, it feels as though the Divas of Destruction really looking to win this championship together. We're talking about a singles championship that cannot belong to 2 people at the same time.
How would they defend it if they both won the title, and could they both win the title?
I guess that's a TJ Mundell question.
Yeah, I accidentally left my Squared Circle Pro rule book at home.
I don't think we have much of a rule book.
Oh, well, someone sent me something.
Tries to pick her up.
Olivia Vegas full steam ahead.
Oh, knee into the head.
Yeah, right off the dome, and Reza Clark looks like she's set to follow up as well against the reigning defending West Texas Women's Champion.
These women have not let up on Misty Marks.
Well.
And cover here.
She just pushed Olivia out of the way.
I think there's a realization that at some point these two women are going to have to come to. Only one of us can walk away, if any of us do, with the West Texas Women's Championship.
And what do we do if we get in a situation where Misty Marks is outside the ring or knocked out like this?
Oh, well, double pinning attempt between both women. And all the pressure on the chest leads to the kick out hit 2.
That would have, in essence, made them the champion.
Yeah, because, I mean, they both would have pinned them.
Single fall in this matchup.
Oh!
Will get the job
Goodness
done.
gracious.
Cover here. 2 count again.
That will take all that wind out. Nothing good can happen on the mat.
So far, looking like what they said was true. Neither one has gotten upset with the other one for pinning.
Yet,
yeah. And they're working as a team.
They have worked as a team very well, very cohesively. The problem is this isn't a tag team match.
Well, your prediction rang true at the beginning of this one. This feels more like a handicap situation than anything else.
This has been a handicap situation from the word go.
Oh, but Misty Marks gonna look to change the tide. Schoolgirl roll up cover here.
2.
Oh, back on. Broken up.
All things considered, this has been one hell of a matchup. Every women's title match has been a banger since the title was incepted.
And here we're getting some dissension.
Oh, that sidewalk slam out. Vegas drop kick connects.
That drop kick knocks her down. And like I said, what are we going to do when both women are in the ring together without Misty Marks?
At a certain point, you have to wonder if the Divas of Destruction really game plan for this sort of situation.
Or do they self-destruct in the situation?
Oh!
A boot caught it. Insecurity. They know each other like the back of their hands.
Reza Clark is a hard woman to wear down. We've yet to see Reza Clark flat on her back throughout this matchup.
And it's not going to happen now.
Yeah, definitely not, but it leaves it to Misty Marks.
Well,
oh,
Misty
there
Marks
it is.
did it.
She's still not flat on her back, though. You got to roll her over. She rolled herself over. Helped her out.
Popped up.
Oh, flapjack.
On to Reza Clark.
Alley-oop cover here. Double pinning attempt.
1, 2. Stack them and pin them.
I saw a lot of shoulders down.
One came up.
So what happens if, in that case, it would have been...
She would have just pinned both women.
Yeah, no. Because the way she did it, she had Olivier's arm over Reza. So it would have been her and Olivier both pinning Reza. So who gets the belt?
And now takes her to the corner. Oh, pump kick.
Call that a 2-for-1 special. Cover here, Misty
2.
Marks.
Almost. Even the
cover on the other side. Cover on the other side. This
1,
might be it. New
2.
champ. New champ. Oh, still looking to retain it.
This has been as exciting as any title match we've seen.
In a three-way situation, your odds of winning drastically go down from that of a singles matchup. And Misty Marks is looking to retain her Squared Circle Pro West Texas Women's Championship.
It is now 33 1/3. And here it is, both women in the rings of Saturn.
We're doubling the rings, baby. It's happening. Misty Marks is going to work.
Both women scream.
Oh, change in the weight distribution.
Oh, no.
Well, the shoulder's not down, considered by our official.
Misty Marks goes outside the ring. So does so does Olivia Vegas.
It's an amalgamation of bodies on the outside.
Again, this is one of those matchups that's hard to keep up with. Oh, a chop to the chest. Another one. This is the way you fight when you're outnumbered against the wall.
Oh, but Vegas comes in with a chop of her own.
Reza got up too.
Oh, just spine first, where wood and steel collide.
That is not good for your spine at all.
None of the action that we've seen has been good for the spine. Cover here for Clark. On to Marks, new champ. No. Vegas putting her hands on Reza Clark. Not the first time we've seen it in the match.
That was a trick. She said they wouldn't do that in this matchup, and she just did it. That may have been an accident, though.
Well, it was blatant clear as day on my screen.
Oh, knockout.
Wait a minute.
Roll
Misty
through.
Marks.
1,
taking her
2.
down. Oh, no. Going to take a little bit more than that for Misty Marks to put down Reza Clark here. With the backslide, the cover.
2, 1,
Shoulders
2,
down.
3.
It's over.
It is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still Squared Circle Pro West Texas Women's Champion, the majestic one, Misty Marks.
Divas of Destruction still having a hard time with each other.
We've got the Divas of Self-Destruction now.
They are not happy women.
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
That's Nova Skylar.
Victorious in tag action earlier on. It looks like Nova Phoenix and Skylar Slice have their sights set on the Divas of Destruction.
Have for a while.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your Squared Circle Pro West Texas Women's Champion, Misty Marks.
And it's starting to feel, gentlemen, that Misty Marks is just one of those unstoppable forces that you're never going to be able to put down.
She is your reigning, defending, undefeated and undisputed women's champion at the moment. Has been for a while.
Oh boy, we're getting into our main event tonight.
And now we go. No.
Our main event tonight sponsored by Foamedic of Lubbock, and joining me in the ring from Foamedic of Lubbock, Dalen Graham. How we doing, Lubbock? It's time for the No Holds Barred SCP Heavyweight Championship. Accompanied by Nolan Phillips, the king of thick style.
Well, we got ourselves a main event. This is the man that proves every day that size does matter.
No. Cut the music. That sucked. Do it again.
Let's rewind that back.
Introducing your SCP Heavyweight Champion, Sam Stackhouse, hailing from Golden Corral, Texas, weighing in at 450 pounds.
Something tells me we're going to hear that one more time.
And that ring announcer is disrespectful. Golden Corral? Golden Corral?
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the ring right now, he is the king of thick style.
That's 3 C's on there.
He is your SCP champion.
It's 3 C's, Chris.
Sam
3 C's.
Stackhouse.
You know, I'll give Nolan Phillips his due. That was a hell of a job.
He is the best ring announcer we have ever had.
Big Josh would beg to differ.
And here comes game time. And what do you know about LC Mox?
Graham, Texas, weighing in at 230 pounds. Game time, LC Max!
LC Mox lasted well over an hour in one of the most grueling matches we have ever seen here in Squared Circle Pro. And he would have walked out of that match Squared Circle Pro champion if it was not for the man who holds the title today, the man who's looking to prove that size does indeed matter in the sport of professional wrestling, Sam Stackhouse. And for 2 years, Sam Stackhouse has made Game Time LC Mox's life a living hell. But Mox has an opportunity tonight to turn the tides, to turn it all in his favor. All bets tonight on Game Time.
And you know what's going to happen? It's going to stay that way. Because it's a foregone conclusion. He's done it before, he's done it again, and he'll do it every damn time. Stackhouse will come out victorious.
Lubbock, are you ready for this no holds barred match? Your referee for this match, Kyle Farrell.
That's close enough. Most prestigious prize in West Texas wrestling to be defended tonight in our main event of the evening.
And referee showing off that prestigious prize.
LC Mox takes on the king of thick style, Sam Stackhouse. The bell sounds we're officially underway. And gentlemen, with no holds being barred and with the legacy that Sam Stackhouse has developed in the deathmatch scene, in the hardcore scene, it's not something that Game Time Mox has the exact experience in. You have to give the edge to Sam in this match.
You got to give the edge and the advantage to Sam in every match. Sam is quite simply bigger than everybody else.
Well, this singles match was supposed to happen back in January of this year, and of course a knee injury sidelined LC Mox in that situation.
I don't often agree with Cromwell, but I am going to agree with him this time, and Stackhouse being
we don't know if that leg was actually injured.
Well, I don't see it on LC Mox to feign injury when a championship opportunity could be on the line. Nevertheless, the title on the line here tonight that does not get bigger stakes in West Texas wrestling than here tonight at Squared Circle Pro.
Here we go on this one. The stakes have never been higher because the champion has never been bigger.
Oh, and Sam Stackhouse down on the knees. That is a position that LC Mox has been one too many times against Stackhouse.
That's the position that he needs to get Stackhouse in, off of his feet.
Back in the ring, too. Can't win that title outside.
And you're not going to get a man as big as Stackhouse off of his feet very often.
We do know it is confirmed, it is written in the papers that the winner of this matchup will defend the championship coming up at Tornado Slam 2024 in May.
And with that title defense, but who will be the opponent in that title defense?
There's potential for anyone with a prestigious title, the likes of the SCP Championship. One thing's for certain, Sam Stackhouse incredibly confident walking into this town tonight.
Sam Stackhouse walked in the champion. He's going to walk out the champion because he is quite simply better than LC Mox tonight.
I do know that Sam Stackhouse recently competed in a grueling matchup just one day ago, Loco Wrestling down in Houston. Of course, you have to wonder, coming in via plane, is Sam Stackhouse dealing with some sort of jet lag effect, the effects of travel, the wear and tear that does, not only to a regular human body, but a body the size of Sam Stackhouse.
When you're that big, it's going to be more of a hindrance. But right now, Sam Stackhouse is going after it. He has not let that jet lag affect what he is doing tonight. He has not let it go, take away that game plan.
That body of Sam Stackhouse beat up and bruised, but it is no holds barred, and those bruises can only get deeper. Those cuts can only be busted open so wide.
But Sam Stackhouse is also the king of no holds barred. He made his bones in matches like this.
And imagine how embarrassing it would be if Sam Stackhouse lost to LC Mox in a match of his own design, a match of his own volition, the likes of No Holds Barred.
The blueprint was written by Sam Stackhouse. It could all be torn up by LC Mox.
That's a game changer right there.
No, that was just a kick right to the balls.
Sam Stackhouse has gone on record, the Golden Corral, Texas native, to say that Lubbock, Texas, the worst town not only in Texas, but in the world.
Golden Corral.
Well, I don't even know where the heck that is.
We're making jokes about the champion's weight. How sick can you people be?
Well, he's from Golden Corral, Texas. Just ask him.
He can say it, not you.
Oh, come on.
A huge chop. A frying pan-like chop.
Definitely something to be said about the size of not only the rest of Sam Stackhouse, but those hands, those heavy, heavy hands. But all that weight crashes into the turnbuckle, and LC Mox is going to look to take the advantage.
He went head and chest first into that corner. There is still a steel chair on that corner that Mox is running from.
Yeah.
A spear there.
Former football player in a previous life was LC Mox. Utilizes a lot of that same power, a lot of that same strength in his offensive maneuvers.
The Mox Terminator.
Oh. Dang. Stackhouse said, I'm going to get out of here for a little bit. Smart move by Stackhouse.
He did a Mox Terminator right into the face.
Oh, and this one's going to go all throughout Jake's. We're in the back room right now, but we could be heading into the parking lot.
They could destroy everything here.
No holds barred in this one.
no telling what's in that trash can.
Well, the hopes and dreams of LC Mox, says Sam Stackhouse.
That bar made of concrete.
Oh, yeah, you see brick on the lining right there.
Get the bottle out of the way.
LC Mox, what's he gonna do?
A kick.
Yeah, trying to create just a little bit of separation. And LC Mox, he's up, he's up. We might see it right here.
Oh no, hit stick? Is this gonna be a hit stick?
A flying hit stick.
Oh no, he's taking the run. Stage dive.
Stage dive. Boom, boom, out go the lights.
It does not get hotter than this in West Texas.
He has to get him back in the ring. That's going to be easier said than done with a man this huge.
Oh, to hell with the ring. Let's watch these men beat each other up all throughout Jake's back room.
Oh, man. There's a little oomph to that one.
To these guys right now, the ring doesn't even exist.
Hey, well, you're getting your wish right now. Heading back into the ring is LC Mox and Sam Stackhouse. Gonna have to look to follow suit.
Sam Stackhouse basically has shaved in his head the Richter scale. It's like an earthquake every time out.
And look at that, flexing the pecs. Hey, Sam Stackhouse, phenomenal, tip-top shape. Oh.
That physique.
The LC Mox, no slouch in the slightest. Been a champion many places that he has been, many places he's competed, from here to Dallas to beyond.
Going for that, I think he's going for an elbow.
Oh.
You can crush your own elbow with a move like that.
Yeah.
Cover here, LC Mox. Oh, 2 count.
Pushed LC off.
He didn't get all that anyway.
Look at the welts.
Stackhouse got his forearms up, so protected his face.
Calling for that hit stick, that spear, that variation. No!
Stackhouse! Signature! Right on the money.
That was a spin wheel kick from a man that is well over 400 pounds. To be conservative, well over 400 pounds.
I was going to say, a little bit generous there. Hey, there's no way to overstate it. Sam Stackhouse, the largest man you are going to find. And that means all of these shots hit much, much harder than Game Time Mox might be used to.
But LC Mox hits hard too.
Oh, no buts about it. Headbutt through the chair, and Mox is going to have to capitalize with the hit stick. The hit stick, we're going to see it.
He could be out on his feet.
LC Mox, wait a minute, middle rope.
It is a springboard stunner. We can see a new champion.
This is the toughest battle of LC Mox's career. To hell with the hour plus that he spent in that matchup earlier on in the year.
This is the test. This is the dance.
Oh, wait a minute. What is Bam Bam Malone doing here?
Hit stick!
There's your hit stick.
There's no disqualifications. This is no holds barred. And the belt. Ducks the belt. Hit stick! And he's down.
LC Mox barely able to wrap his arms around the girth of Sam Stackhouse.
There's
Nolan Phillips, come on. What the hell?
Oh, come on.
Keeping our official from making the 3. This title belongs to Mox.
That son of a bitch needs to get it.
And Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix here to even the odds.
Oh, super kick. Calls for that belt.
No.
Power buff.
And Stackhouse.
No. Oh! Package pile driver.
You son of a bitch. God damn it.
He may have just killed LC Mox.
That son of a bitch is your champion.
And still Square Circle Pro Champion, Sam Stackhouse.
The real son of a bitch is Nolan Phillips, who came in to interrupt.
I think you can have multiple at a time, and we're looking at 3 in the middle of the ring right now, and I'm not talking about our official. Stackhouse may still be Squared Circle Pro Champion, but that's not enough. He wants to end the career of LC Mox.
When you disrespect us, I don't care if it's 1 person, 2 people, 3 people, we are going to leave you in a heap. There is no man in this locker room that is capable of taking that title off of Sam Stackhouse.
Nolan Phillips, you can go straight to hell.
There is a man. I have one. Well, what do you mean? I don't have to do that. I run this joint.
Well, I had to put on a suit to talk to the champ.
So here, I do have a guy that can come in here for May, Tornado Slam, and I think he's a pretty good challenger. Would y'all like to know? Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. Let's look at the screen right now.
Wait a minute. What's...
Is that who we think it is?
It's a cowbell. I've only known one guy to carry a cowbell here in SCP.
I'm going to tell you who the fuck that was. It's Damo. And that's your challenger in May.
That, pardon the pun, is huge.
It is. Problem is that Nolan Phillips knows Damo very well, so.
The problem is Nolan Phillips is going to be at ringside.
So.
Yeah, true.
So I hope you're ready. And I hope you're going to be ready. Yeah, I'll sure try. And I hope you maybe have a chance.
Well, will our general manager buy a suit, or will Sam Stackhouse be able to outlast Damo when he defends the Squared Circle Pro Championship?
My money's on the latter.
I'm going with the suit.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for your Squared Circle Pro Heavyweight Champion, Sam Stackhouse.
Like his song said, nothing about this man is average. This is the champion of champions.
And still, Squared Circle Pro Champion.
And the only champion that matters, and here comes Rick. Okay, we just had the general manager. What is Rick doing out here?
I don't know. He got something to add.
I've been in the back all night long watching what's been going on tonight. I've got a little bit of a broken fibula, but I'll tell you this. Tonight was one hell of a show.
Ditto.
And regardless of the shit ending, I said it, back the fuck up. Yeah, remember who writes your paycheck. So here's the deal. May 4th, Tornado Slam. Hell of a card coming up. July 19th and 20th, Battle of the Sexes weekend. Equal Rights and Lefts, the all-women's show. Headlocks and Heat Waves the next night. Birthniversary on September 21st. We end the year with Pieces for Quitters on November 16th. Stick with us. SCP is tearing the house down. I thank you all for coming out tonight. Thank you for packing the building. We had a capacity crowd. We turned away. This has been one hell of a night. Thank you very much.
I agree. And everybody, thank you for the Sam Stackhouse. Thank you for the house.
That's for Rick Elsey, everybody. One more time, your champion and still champion, Sam Stackhouse. We want to thank everybody for coming out. One more time, a thank you to our sponsors, Heck Yeah Radio, Phone Medic of Lubbock Pro Wrestling 101, Blind Ambition Studios, Humble Hands, High Fidelity Records, Morrison Event Services, and McNeil Engineering. We will see you all on May 4th for Tornado Slam.